Hi. Alright, so here's the deal. Because I'm still not 100% better with talking and voicing stuff. I may not do a lot of voice acting today, only just because I'm still kind of in my healing period of figuring out what's going on with my body. So, but my voice is back. My voice is back. I can say that my voice is officially back, and it's not like the raspy voice that y'all been hearing for like a minute. Okay. Ooh, that scared me. I thought like the game audio wasn't playing. But hello. Hi Esker. Hi Usagi. Hi Savvy. Hi Lime. Hi Bunny. Hi Z. Good to hear you're getting better. I'm trying. I took some Theraflu this morning and last night. But I'm still feeling like congestion in my chest. So I don't want to exert myself too much, if that makes sense. So it's going to be a really chill day today. Do what you need to do, yeah. I am trying my best to take care of myself. But funny enough, which is like I feel the drugs kicking in because last night I thought I took the nighttime Theraflu. Come to find out, I took the daytime Theraflu. And I took some more Theraflu this morning, only out of the opposite box. And guess what the opposite box possessed, which is the nighttime Theraflu. And so, not saying I'm drowsy, but I am feeling a little bit drowsy. So if I fall asleep during stream, I apologize in advance. And you know, mods, be on the watch. If just go ahead and switch it to like, you know, just sleeping. No, it shouldn't get that bad, but still, yeah. Definitely made the mistake of taking the nighttime one while it's daytime. But in any case, the last time we played this, what did we do? We found out the not the professor. What's his name? The guy who basically magically transported a body from one platform to the next. His workshop. We found out he was trying to blow up the workshop with dynamite. Don't know why he has dynamite just lying around and set to detonate a whole, you know, workshop while he hides in the safe and while other people come into the room, possibly dying themselves. But you know, this is Ace Attorney. This is Ace Attorney. Everyone dies in this game. Hi, Wolfie. Welcome in. How are you? How's your Saturday going? And also, let me know your thoughts on Tears of a Kingdom if you've been playing that. And that goes for anybody, not just like, you know, it's not a question directed at just one person, but I am curious, like, what are your thoughts, reviews, without spoiling, of course, obviously, if you've been playing the game. But if not, then welcome in. I too am not playing that game, only just because I'm trying to find the energy to go back and finish Breath of the Wild. You tried? You did test bakes for your new dessert brand today? Ooh, yum. Wait, is this a Panther VTuber? Hello? Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Drawing Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, K Sarah, I hope I said your name right. If not, please correct me. I'm so sorry. I'm like vibing on nighttime Theraflu right now because I'm dealing with like what seems to be flu symptoms but may not be flu symptoms. So I'm like in the process of healing myself, and this is a really chill stream. Just K is fine? Okay, gotcha. Are you the Panther VTuber by chance? Or am I like confusing you for somebody else? I'm so sorry. Been there before last week. You took your tea shot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had some energy this morning. You are? Oh, I thought so, because I was like, your name looks so familiar. But welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday so far. But yeah, I'm going to be on somewhat lower vibes than normal for this stream, because I'm still just trying to, in the process, heal myself, because, my voice, though, is like 99.9% back. Not 100 yet, but 99.9. So But any case, let's go ahead and dive into this game because I forgot. Yeah. I forgot where we last left off. I know we're in the courtroom. I know that for sure. The kinesis machine. I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago through Mr. Assman's introduction. He provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine to his precise specifications. It was no trick. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? He might have, you don't know. Do you know his life story? All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above the heads and then crash headfirst into the crystal tower. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow. The body double? He's just making shit up. Don't believe that, Ryunosuke. That goes without saying, surely. To give the impression that something has moved, when in reality it hasn't. It's a basic conjuring principle. Okay, so he's half bullshitting, we'll put it that way. Deception cannot be achieved without substituting the original with a fake at some point in the performance. But would I be right in saying you haven't managed to establish anything along those lines? Incidentally, the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. Assman has no twin siblings. Thank you. Go ahead and debunk that theory, like, right now. It's my understanding that the witness is well-versed in conjuring artfulness. But such talents do not indicate that he was actually able to accomplish what he claims. Namely, the construction of what, by all accounts, must have been an extremely complex scientific machine. Whatever do you mean? Yesterday's proceedings brought the true nature of your past exploits to light, Mr. Drebber. Indeed it did, my lord. As a swindler who preys on innocent scientists to elicit government grant money through conjuring know-how. Yes, it's true that I possess considerable knowledge of stage magic. Oh, so you admit that it was a trick. But crucially, my scientific knowledge more than matches that of any academic in the field. Investigation of the witness's workshop attested that claim, my lord. As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy for young talent in science there. Yes, that's true. We spotted it there ourselves. We did. If my hypothesis is sound, it can always be forged into a physical manifestation with sufficient skill. Though I may have sold the secrets of some deceptive wiles to sniveling, talentless scientists in the past. Ooh. Would you therefore assert that the explosion of the machine was an unfortunate accident, or, of course, a deliberate act of murder carried out by the misuse of science? So basically you're admitting that you did it. Callie, thank you for the good lord, 31 months? Jeez. Sub, I appreciate it. Wait, who's your husband? Who is your husband, Callie? If you say that damn dollar store vampire in the courtroom right now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Not Savvy coming out of lurk just to say that. Really, Savvy? Really? Really, this is how you gonna do me? Wow. When did he get downgraded? He been downgraded, Callie. What you mean? What you mean? You see how this man acts up in court? Don't play. And right in the middle while I was eating a nacho. Listen, I haven't eaten yet, so I will be doing that behind a muted mic. Y'all not getting the ASMR. And also, I don't need y'all screaming at me. I had errands to run, okay? Okay? I'm eating now, so you can't yell at me. Are you feeling okay, though? I'm still coughing. But I am trying to give my body nourishment and more meds. And I made the mistake of taking the nighttime Theraflu this morning when I thought I had the daytime one. So I was feeling drowsy earlier. I'm a little bit better. But yeah. Listen, I had errands to run. I had to go to the grocery store to get the food. You let me live, Callie. Let me live. Yes. Because I have nighttime and daytime. And I thought I took the nighttime yesterday. And now it makes sense why I wasn't feeling drowsy when I took it. Because I took it like super late. While I was in the middle of recording. At like 1 a.m. I think. Because I didn't pass out until like 3 last night. And so I woke up late as hell than usual. Because I was slept. But I woke up. Still was feeling symptoms. And then I took some Theraflu, which I thought was the daytime one. Turned out it was the nighttime one. And I drove with that shit on. And I was like, oh, I see. I've made a horrible mistake. I've taken drowsy medication. And I'm out and about. That's wonderful. Love that for me. But it seems to be better. Like, it didn't affect me as bad as I thought it would. But I was feeling drowsy, like coming up the stairs, like right before stream. And I was like, oh yeah. Hopefully I don't pass out during stream, but we'll see. Counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please. But how are you, Callie? How's the rest of the stream? What you do? Yes, my lord. And if you say this moniker-looking fellow right here, then you can kindly get out. He is not hot in the slightest. Do not go with sussy men. The kinesis machine. Okay, thank you. We can still be friends. I just want to make sure, because some people look at him and just be like, oh, yes, he is my emo Sephiroth Tig. Oh, I was waiting for you to come out the cut. Hi, Tig. How are you? You cannot get rid of me. I can get rid of you by one way. Give me a foot. The stench of curse.
I will have order.
No! You have no proof. You have no proof. Y'all just gonna berate me with plushies? Is this how you're gonna treat me? That's wild. That is so wild.
Oh.
No! Wait, why didn't Daddy? Oh, you gave me my plush. Thank you. Thank you. Now I can sniff him. Oh! Give him back. Give. You took him away. Y'all are so mean to me. Now I don't want to play this game no more. Y'all are such bullies to me. God. I just wanted to give it a quick little whiff. You have no proof. You have no proof. Did you see a foot on screen? You don't know what I was sniffing. I could have been sniffing a whole ass candle. You don't know. No, not you having that man's emotes. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh. You worse than sweet meat? Wow, not me being worse than sweet meat. Don't stick candles in. Listen. Lime. You don't tell me what to do. If I want to sniff a candle, I will. Especially if it's one of, You leave me alone! Especially if it's one of, that musky smell. The musky smell of... Well, I see. I see. You're just gonna snatch my damn wig. You didn't even hear the scream that I made. I'm so upset. I'm so very upset with your life choices, Callie. How dare you? It's alright. It's alright. Today's sunny today. I need a little tan on my forehead. My little bald head. It's okay. Just scream again. Ah! Wait, why didn't that go off? Scream. Wait. Is this? No, it's goat scream. It's goat scream. Goat scream. You gotta put the goat in there. There it goes. I can add scrim as one of the interchangeable commands, though. You're welcome. Oh, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be pressing on shit. See, look what y'all did. Y'all distracted me. I'm trying to be over here eating, voicing things. Y'all distracted me. It's just wild. Not egg! Listen. My head is not the shape of the things that I lay. Anyway. So, you were already acquainted with Mr. Assman himself. Not really. By chance, I'd seen his name mentioned in the papers, that's all. But I had no interest in his private affairs. If he was an unscrupulous investor, it was no concern of mine. No hair, no man, no hair, you sniffing feet, how the mighty have fallen. Oh. Y'all are just bullies. Such bullies. And to royalty of all things, that's wild. As long as people pay their bills, I take it upon my tools to construct what they ask for. So why did Mr. Assman approach you in particular, then? Who can say? I presume because my name is associated with excellence in engineering. I don't know about all that, sir. Not to mention excellence in front. Thank you! So I don't know why old boy got to do the wave with his arms multiple times. Also, I'm eating. You cannot stop me. Yeah, you think I'm gonna give y'all ASMR how the way y'all treated me? Y'all could have had some dragon crunch in your ear. But no. You took my hair, you took my man, and you kink shaming me. Nah. You don't get no ASMR crunch. In other words, the kinesis machine was built on solid scientific principles. Nah, you good, Tig. Yes, you might say that. You have Cheez-Its. That's fine. I haven't had Cheez-Its in a minute. What's the other one that people get that's like similar to Cheez-Its? It's like some cheese thing. What is it? What is it? You know what I'm talking about. Is it Cheese Nips? Is that what I'm thinking of? There's another one that's similar to Cheez-Its. Like both of those I haven't had in a while, but I remember getting those as like snacks whenever I had nothing else. But I hated it back in the day when I did actually hate cheese. And that was like the only snack that they would hand kids. And I was just like, well, I guess I'll starve then. Because I'm not eating Cheez-Its. I hate cheese. Yes, there was a time period I hate cheese. Don't worry about it. If you really want to know the details, you can ask me for the details later. Professor Hairbrain certainly has a mind like no other. It's clear that you have both scientific knowledge and knowledge of conjuring magic. However, the more knowledge you have, the better equipped you are to handle whatever comes along. But your implication is that I furnished the machine with some trickery, I think. It's a possibility that we have to explore. Unfortunately, though, the machine has been blown to Kingdom Come. Ooh. So there's really nothing left to explore, is there? Yeah, because you loaded it up with a bomb, sir. It appears that the kinesis machine was fitted with a timed explosive device of some kind. And there's nothing left of that device either. Not a single shred of evidence remaining, I hear. Not true. He must have planned all this from the outset. But in any case, it's abundantly clear that the experiment couldn't have been a trick. I don't know. Of course, that's it. Mr. Aspen was a twin. No, we've debunked that already, Ryunosuke. Have you been paying attention? If you see me chewing, it's because I'm muting. I'm sorry. Alright. Perhaps my learned friend wasn't listening earlier. Mr. Asman has no twins. No, I heard you before, but the thread of hope hadn't quite left me yet. Yeah, just look at him, Susato. Don't say a word. Just look at him and just be greatly disappointed. The demonstration could have been a trick if there was someone who looked sufficiently like the victim. But Dr. Scythe absolutely ruled that out as a possibility. It is beyond question that the victim himself, Mr. Asman, did move from the stage to the Crystal Tower. The fingerprints found at the scene attest to the fact. So it can't have been orchestrated using someone who looked identical to Mr. Asman then. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, no, nothing. Just that the ideal of someone who looked identical to the victim is playing on my mind. Oh, maybe? Continue with this thought. Oh, no. I know. No, you're right. I think I know where Ryunosuke is going with this one. Because I remember things. It crashed head first, you say? According to the many witness reports from those there at the time, yes. Were you not there at the exhibition grounds on the day? Unlikely. I rarely leave my workshop. Yet another of your unique inventions was found at the scene. Well, it was the unveiling of a machine I labored over for many months. I know, right? Like, that's one thing that gets me about this game. Is like most of the characters, well, not just this game in general, but the Ace Attorney series in general, is like, they be so dramatic with like their movements before they say something. So like Gant, for instance, he would literally, like, if you upset him, you would know. Because the man would literally just look at you and smile like this. And it'd be a long ass pause like this. And then he'd talk about it. And it's just like, sir, just say the damn thing that's on your mind. Are you really holding in seething rage so you don't cuss out anybody in the courtroom? But this man is just like, no, let me do the wave, you know, do a couple of backflips, twirl around, throw my shoes across the courtroom, and then say no. What a surprise. I believe the victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall, wasn't it? How would you have come by that information? Yeah. Even an infernal recluse like me reads the newspapers, you know. Okay, which article and what page? According to the reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body. Yes, he'd been stabbed in the chest by a screwdriver believed to belong to the defendant. And he had broken vertebrae as a result of a fall from a considerable height. Correct, my learned friend has been doing his research, it seems. Do we know which injury was the fatal one? Sadly not. Forensic science is not yet at a level where such things can be determined. What we do know is that the victim died having sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment. And since he was found in the birdcage with his neck broken, it's obvious that he fell from a considerable height. I suppose that's hard to deny. I promise I wasn't talking. I was eating. I'm not sniffing feet. Stop that, Tig. I'm not sniffing feet. But hi, Pop. How are you? How's your Saturday treating you so far? You understood the science, did you? None the slightest. Oh, okay. I'ma fight you, Tig. Don't forget, I know where you live. Trying to say, cool, how are you? I'm trying to do the same. So I'm guessing it's burning over there for you as well. Because it got considerably hot in my area, and I don't know why. Because I was thinking like, oh, it's going to be like, you know, maybe a mild, chill temperature. But nope, the sun is out. I'm sweaty. So I said, I'm going to stay inside and just chill in the air. Because no. You ain't gotta answer the door. Oh my god. Woke up and thought you was in the oven? Yeah. Yeah, it's been hot lately. Like, we haven't even, like, is it summer yet? No. No, it's not summer yet. Or is it? No, it's not. It's not summer yet. We still got a few more days before summer. But it's feeling like summer as of late. And I need the weather to cool down. As I've said a number of times, I'm an engineer. My job is to manufacture according to the blueprints I'm given. I would be inviting manifold problems if I foolishly allowed my brain to digest the ideals behind them. Okay, I thought so. I'm losing sense of time because the days and months are running together for me as of late. They've been tweeting their summer plans and trying to come early. That's what sneak feet sniffers deserve. Tig, I know you take a little whiff of some toes every now and then. It's okay. I could be accused of stealing those ideals, for example. But how is it possible to construct a machine without really understanding the principles it relies on? Oh, listen, some people may like feet like that though. You can't be out here shaming folks who like feet. You forgot it was Saturday until you I woke up thinking it was Friday. But that's because I was slumped over in my bed. Like, I woke up so confused. I was like, man, I feel like I'm repeating Friday. And then I had to think about it. And I was like, oh, wait, no, it's not Friday. It's Saturday. I'm trying to go back in time. Well, you're practice law without really understanding the principles it relies on, aren't you? Wait. Oh, not this. Oh, no. No. I feel like I had like one of my cousins do that too. Where it's like they just try to like stick their foot in your whole face and you're like, no. No, thank you. Get that out of here. Oh. Yeah, that's just disrespectful. Well, that's like what family does. Because I was also an annoying brat. I didn't do all that, but I was an annoying brat to like my older cousins. Because I had no older siblings, so that's what I did. Stand up for yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. The point is, the experiment resulted in instantaneous kinesis taking place. As such, the science must be sound. Oh yeah, no, I feel that, Tig. I feel that. Baby cousins or baby family members they just be playing. They don't know no better. But it's just like, nah, you get them grippers away from me. I don't want them. Keep them away. And really, experimental results are all that matters when it comes to proving my hypothesis. I told you Tig was a toe sniffer. Should be out here sniffing them toes. Don't let her fool you. I know the things. Grandma was trying to do her nails. Oh, that's so cute. I wish my grandparents were like that. They most likely were just like, yeah, no, don't go near my feet. But I'm also the same. I am also very much the same. I'm just like, please don't touch certain body parts of me. I will punch you. I will get violent extremely if you don't ask for permission first. He's certainly very sure of himself. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, now that the machine has been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion, it's going to be impossible to argue its authenticity, one way or the other. But if we're unable to establish that it was a piece of stage trickery rather than genuine science, we will have no grounds on which to demonstrate Professor Hairbrain's innocence. Both Mr. Aspen and the man in the stand tricked the professor and used him. They took advantage of his naivety and his unbending belief in his work, and I won't let them get away with it. And seeing as the professor is an old friend of Lord Van Zeek's, what on earth must he be feeling towards Trevor? What? You are here just into Vor and y'all into toes? Oh my lord. No, that's all Tig. We don't kink shame here. Why she bald? Wow. Not absolutely kink shame. Oh god, Tig, no, don't ask these questions. Google. Google is your friend. Please, Google is your friend. I'm gonna eat. Because if y'all take this away from me while I'm eating, I'm gonna be mad. Let's not make those accusations. Oh. Well, hello, Blimson. Well, now you have to go. Yes, you have to Google it. We're not doing that here. Because I also have. I don't think they're here, but just in case they're lurking, I do know some folks who do not like Vor like that. I'm just indifferent to it. We'll put it that way. It's not like I'm like, oh my gosh, yes. But I'm just like, it's there. It exists. Yeah. Oh, so eating? I am having nachos. A friend put me onto chips, and I was just like, huh. I would like some nachos, please. Oh no, not so many folks know what. No, just Google it. Just Google it. It's okay. It's okay. You also not want to push your kinks on others? Yeah, no. Because not everybody is into that. I'm just more so like, yep, that's there. Same with, well, the only ones where I'm just like, please do not bring that in here. There's like underage stuff. Please don't do that. I will ban your ass. My mods will ban your ass. Please don't bring that in this chat. That's no minors for a reason. Please. And some other things that should be self-explanatory. I shouldn't have to go into like super details, but don't do that. So no lolicon and all that other stuff. You can kindly go. I will ban your ass. You're new to the stream. You saw your tails TikTok and now you're here. Oh, thank you, Shy Fingers. Welcome in. I think I'm trying to read your name. It's like I have dark mode on. Sam UI Azure. Do you have a particular name that you like to go by? But welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And also, forgive me, my voice is a little bit hoarse. It's still kind of in the process of healing. And I am congested. So I may not be doing a lot of voice acting, but I will try my best. Did you tell my... I did, Pop. I blasted it on Twitter. Because I saw somebody had tweeted a nice little video of the good boy. No, thank you for the 400 biddy. Excuse me. I appreciate it. You want the RGG hanger set still? Callie. It's the way. It's the way. I was looking at that man when I had to refill my water jug earlier. And I was just like, man, how convenient would it be to just like give this man my water jug and be like, here, fill it up. Fill it up. I'm thirsty. I need to stay hydrated. You have what I need. Now, how it's dispensed, you don't need to know all those details. But I get to watch the action, and I get to at least enjoy the meal. Anyway. Goes back to playing dead. Oh, and also, don't forget we do have a community challenge that's going on right now. Oh, hang on. I got a cough. My throat is just killing me right now. Ugh. My air passageways are betraying me. I also love how we've all just silently collectively left Blaze Ball because Callie snatched my wig after y'all were bullying me. Took my damn man. Like, I don't understand. I've done nothing wrong. But if you want longer content from me, definitely consider contributing channel points to the community challenge that's going on right now. I ain't sniffed no feet. You have no proof. You have no proof. Where's the foot on stream? Where is it? Do you see it? I don't see it. See, Callie has it. You see that? Callie got feet. You see that? Callie got like 2 emotes that got feet right there. Not you having a whole ass emote that says feet pic slime. This is on brand for you. And I'm not surprised, but I'm disappointed. Very disappointed. Alright, what am I doing in this game? Met the young, yes. He provided you with the blueprints and constructed the machine to his precise specification, The whole show was a fraud. It would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? We might have to press present on that. Terrible accident. Alright. Give me a second. First we're gonna save. Because I'll be damned if this game penalizes me. I will fight. Hang on, I gotta check this out. Give me a second.
Callie. Callie, I love you. I love you, Callie. I love you.
Please give. I want, please, I need. I don't care how it happens. I just need it. It's whatever you want to do with it. Because if not, best believe I'ma snatch it up. I need it. I need it. I need the good boy. Oh. Oh, I'm so mad you showed me that. You missed all the things and now too close to a perv dragon. Oh my gosh. I'm an instant bean. I don't know what you're talking about, Tig. No idea. Not a single idea. Small fragment of very unusual and thick glass that was found in the folds of the clothing of Professor Waxwork. It would appear to have been formed from the Crystal Tower. I feel like this is something that we need to show. Can we examine it real quick? Do we? This piece of glass, it's almost as thick as it's wide. Yes, I've never seen anything like it. If you were to compare it to human, only Mr. Sholmes has such thick skin. I disagree. I wholeheartedly disagree, considering how he whined about not being included in your investigation one day. There's really no need for such a comparison, Mr. Naruhodo, as you know well. Anyway, it can only be from the Crystal Tower, surely. Yes, I think so too. It was probably made especially to meet the demands of that great structure. Tig, why are you out here thinking that I'm thirsting for feet and titties? Maybe one of those things, but not both. Surely not. Lime, no. No, not this. It's too early. It's too early for this, Lime, please. No, it's not the feet. It's not the feet. I am defeated by the feet. Automod said no. Oh, no. I should have left that in the void. Damn, I just read that. I was like, oh, titty's not bad. That comment could have stayed in the void. I'm so sorry. All right, I feel like I'm going to get penalized. Maybe. It's one of these two, I feel like. Did the victim have a twin? I think it's the head. Damn it! I'm gonna get penalized! I'm sorry. Alright, fine. The glass shard. I knew it was one of those. I feel like it's one of those. If not, then I'm just stupid. It's okay. Ugh. Now give me a second. Really? Oh my god. I know it's that fucking statement. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's okay. Nope, go back. I have to prove that he had a twin. It's not a twin, it's just... Let me see. Does this have any evidence? I don't think so. Nah, why don't you have lips? Oh, what a wonderful machine. You really love contraptions like this, don't you? Oh yes, anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible. Almost irresistible, surely? Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart. That's worrying. Yes, Father tells the time by the rumblings of his stomach now. He's given up to having a watch. Poor Professor Mikatoba. But what about this blood stain right here, though? Look, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it? On the bellows, just here. There seems to be some very dark red stains. Yes, you're right. It looks like blood, actually. Oh, oh my. I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. Ha 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 ha. Camera for around the neck of the waxwork of Mr. Drupper in the special exhibit. When the lens is extended, dark staining is visible on the bellows. Okay, but how does that help me? Oh look, the cover came open. Yes, now, there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take, you see. Is something wrong? There's no plate. It's been removed. Ah, what a pity. But I suppose if you think about it, this wouldn't be the actual camera that was used at the time, just like the waxwork isn't the actual person. So we never have found a photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life in any way. Oh, yes, you're quite right, of course. Kursusada-san. She looks devastated. Okay, but again, how does this help us? Let's see. The camera from around the neck of the waxwork and Mr. Drebber. Okay, so maybe this is it. Alright, I'm just a failure at life. That's all that is. Hi, Sin. Welcome in. Oh, how's your Saturday treating you? Gee, it was one of my most trusted mods that chose violence. Because all I wanted to do was just take a whiff of God knows what. Don't listen to Tig. They say some wild stuff here. But, it wasn't savvy. It wasn't savvy. I could have given Savvy reason to snatch my wig, but it wasn't savvy. It wasn't Salem. It was not Salem. They in here, they know what they did. Man, I'm just like down to like 2 points. Wow! Really, Tig? Really? It's wild. Just gonna post that in here. I don't know what this could be. I'm most likely about to get a game over, and this is so sad. Terrible accident, perhaps the science on which the machine was flawed somehow? There's gotta be something that I have that proves that, that he had a doppelganger. Oh, nope, I wasn't trying to investigate that. Not you beating these allegations. This is worse than a Genshin Fox. Raz was like, now pop. Raz knows. She be listening. Oh, more food time. I don't know what you're talking about. No idea. Not a single idea at all. I was just inhaling. I told y'all I'm sick. I was just breathing a normal amount. That's all that was. All right. I'm about to look up a guide because I'm about to lose this. Oh, no, not that. next part? It's not that. We've looked at that. Uh-huh. What? What? Hold up. Go back. Oh my fucking god. I see what I have to present now. Ugh. I lost 3 lives because of you. And how particular you were with your words. We examined the bird cage that's crashed into the crystal tower ourselves. As you can see, the cage, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot. Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet into the glass of the crystal tower. Oh! 3 lives in a wig! Hi, Zazy. Don't worry about my model is frozen because I was doing some other stuff with my phone. There we go. But yeah, no. Chat snatched my wig. They being rude. No, not at hell. That level of damage is to be expected, surely. That's gonna be the next BGC game, Pop. Write that down. We gonna create a game that's called 3 Lives in a Wig. I already have a thought of like how it will go. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. I'm using that excuse to eat. Very good. But welcome in, Skeletor. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Also, I'm gonna ask the same question that I asked yesterday. And those just coming in. Anybody pick up Tears of a Kingdom? And if so, tell me what your initial thoughts are. I'm gonna have to live through you guys until I can actually, like, you know, play it for 1. And 2, actually beat, you know, the first Breath of the Wild. It's like, where's your volume? No, I'm sorry. If you hear like dead silence and like you see me kind of like chewing on like away from like everything, it's because I'm eating, because I have food. And it's literally my first meal of the day. I would have starved if I held off stream to eat. And yo, Sheppy, thank you for the 9-month sub. We have a whole Twitch baby. And that's odd to say, considering you're my VTuber brother. Oh, but I hope you're doing well, Sheppy. How are y'all? Also, if y'all don't know Sheppy, they are my Fox brother. We actually played Portal 2 together, which you can see the VODs right there if you want to check that out. But also, you should go follow the Sheppy. They calm, cool, collected. They make horror games not be so bad, which is why I go in there and actually, like, you know, vibe there and not, like, be completely terrified because he laughs at all the things. But yeah, go follow him. You are playing Honkai Star Rail? Hold up. Sheppy, what are your thoughts on Honkai? What do you think? Also, how far have you gotten? Have you beaten the main story quest? I haven't done it. So, you currently have post-food sleepies. Oh, no. I hope the food was good, though. I am, like, in the middle of eating. So, I apologize if, like, you see me muting and, like, eating in between because I'm, like, really hungry. I haven't had a meal, like, since yesterday. And so this is like my first time eating after running some errands this morning. So you'll have to forgive me if I take breaks in between while reading because I'm trying to stuff my face. Started today, only got to stream it for 3 hours because PC was exploding from heat. Oh no. Is it hot over there where you are at too? Because that was also the reason why I kind of like started running my air, because it's like teetering between being a sunny day and overcast over here, but it's still pretty humid. And though I make sure that, like, you know, my new rig stays cool, it's still just one of those things where it's just like it's right next to windows. So it gets like it can have the potential of getting like direct sunlight to some degree. And it's probably why like the room that I'm streaming in gets relatively hot, hotter than like the rest, because it's running, there's sun beaming in through the windows, and then obviously there's like a whole human body in this room now. So it's just like, oh, it's just heat on heat on heat. Your phone and Stream Deck kept connecting and disconnecting. It was getting that hot. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no. And on top of that, I can only imagine Star Rail shouldn't be that huge as Genshin is, because Genshin still gives my it gives OBS a problem. Not really my PC, just more so OBS, because like anytime I try to capture Genshin through OBS nowadays, it's just like, you sure you want to do that? And that's just directly from my PC, not like from my my PS5, which is why I started streaming from that as of late when it comes to Genshin. But that needs to be optimized badly, because it's pretty bad when it comes to just running on the machine, standalone-ish, but also alongside like other devices. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying Honkai Star Rail. I've been addicted to it, so I want to play more after stream. What doesn't make sense is the location of that damage. Get him! All the breakages in the wood are at the base of the birdcage, not the top. What are you saying? That's the opposite of where they should be. Yep, based on what you said. That's right, my lord. The birdcage that was at the scene is damaged at its base. So we have reports of the birdcage falling headlong into the crystal tower, yet the damage is at the bottom. I think it's going to be a lot of PS5 streams from Sheppy this summer. Yeah. That's what I'm thankful for, is like, let the PS5 take the bulk of like, or like the console take the bulk of like a lot of the processing of the games. And then all you have to do is just basically use a game capture card to translate it over to your, like, your streaming device. Which I'm grateful for, but it sucks when it comes to like PC only, or like games that are on PC but may not be on the console of your choice that you own at the moment. The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that there were two bird cages in play that day, which were at some point switched. Switched during what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of stage trickery. Get him! Ain't no gar. Yeah, I'm eating, Zazie. You're good. I'm sorry. No, I promise I wasn't talking. I was literally eating. Y'all are not going to get the ASMR of the crunch. Yeah. It's only just because it's capturing my face of just going nom 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 while I'm eating. Which is why I try to look this way so it looks like I'm eating. But I know it doesn't help too much. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that every now and then. I'll let y'all know when I'm finished. So that way, if I am moving my mouth, y'all be like, Blaze, you're muted. There we go. Ugh. Love physical reactions to getting called out in these games. We were talking about that earlier. Like every Ace Attorney series, there's like this niche with like the character that's either at the stand or at the podium, where it's just like they'd be so dramatic and like just all over the place with their reactions when it comes to responses. Iconic one is like Gant's long pause and stare at the person whenever you've upset them, or like people who like get frazzled really easily, lose like a toupee or like a pin that they may have been holding, or like their glasses or a monocle or anything of that nature. And it's just like, you didn't have to do all that in court, sir, just to like, you know, say something or express the fact that you're greatly upset or like taken back by something. It's like when Yu-Gi-Oh! When duelists get life points. Yes, that's a perfect analogy right there. Same damn thing. They just be excited for no reason, just overly dramatic. Good gracious, explain yourself, witness. See, look at him. Was all this necessary? Well, if we examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can draw. The damage on the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower. But multiple witnesses claim it fell head first. The birdcage materialized in the sky next to a balloon flying over the stage, following a spontaneous explosion at an altitude of some 60 feet above ground level, which is approximately 18 meters. It then proceeded to fall some 30 feet into the crystal tower, and then ensuing deflagration? Witness reports amid such chaos are notoriously unreliable. But the victim's neck was broken. He be rattling and tossing Rhine. He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage. However, he fell. It would be unsurprising to find one or two of his vertebrae crushed. I don't like how you laughed, sir. A riveting scientific analysis of events from the prosecution there. Though to be even more rigorous, you would have to say it was only one vertebrae, actually. Why would you know these things? He wasn't quiet for— right! I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Van Zeeks. This witness is clearly a swindler, and one who deceived a personal friend of his. If you're going to establish this deception, do it right. Sorry? I feel like that's the undertone here. Ah, yes. And there's one more point. The fence appears to have forgotten. What? It obviously wasn't a trick, as a certain truth very plainly demonstrates. What the hell is he going on about? It's the way you want to try Honkai Star Rail, but not sure how much it relies on gacha. You can get away with it, Pop, to be honest. The only thing, and they do kind of like what Genshin does, where they give you incentive to play more, and you'll get freebies along the way to pool for other characters, and they give you a good bit, based on how much you play of the game. Because I think with like the incentive that they have for like adventure rank, every 5 levels, well, the equivalent of what adventure rank would be in Star Rail, they give you 10 things that are tickets to use for standard banner wishes, which will allow you to get like, you know, other elements if you know you don't really care for like the special banner or anything of that nature. So it gives you some good gifts as like a starter pack to the game. However, and this is kind of going based off of like several people who are keen on like aesthetics and visuals, you'll see that there's an upgrade in like animations and certain features in the game, but a downgrade in environment and other things that Genshin kind of does better than Star Rail. But in terms of like the UI and like, if you're a Genshin player and you go over to Honkai Star Rail, you'll be like, oh, they do this over here at Genshin too. There's a lot of that, because they have the same cogwheel, they have the same UI that you pull up whenever you start. They have the same pity for wishes, which is also a good thing. So like if you're wanting the special banner character, it still gives you that same sort of like, if you lose the 50-50, you're guaranteed to get the special character banner by pulling on that. It also has a weapon banner, and it also has the standard banner, and it also has a starter pack banner like what they gave with Noelle and Genshin. So there's a lot of similarities between the two, but some areas that Honkai handles that could have been handled in Genshin, they did really well over there versus in Genshin, but Genshin still kind of does a lot of other things that Honkai falls a little bit short from. Honkai Star Rail, not Honkai Impact. I think that's what it's called. I never played the game that predates Genshin Impact. Yeah, it's mostly a theme and gameplay change, yeah. So, and they fixed some features which makes it really nice in terms of placement of certain menu items and other things along those lines. So I've been enjoying it, but also I'm a sucker for like RPG and turn-based type games, and so I've been living my best life like I'm playing a Fire Emblem game again. Also, Mizuki, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. How are you doing? How was your day treating you so far? But yeah, I say go ahead and pick it up and give it a try. One thing to note though, so obviously because it is a turn-based RPG, one of the things that they took away is one, there's no stamina bar, there's no jumping, obviously. It plays a lot like Persona 5. So if you think of that when it comes like to the overworld and like the nature and structure of the game, you'll be fine. It's like Genshin meets Persona 5 to a degree. So like there's not really co-op, but you still want to befriend people to benefit your team. So it's more so a solo game versus like one to play with friends, but you can still rely on friends to kind of get you to progress through the game a lot quicker. So And if you want to, I can shoot over my UID for Honkai if you want it. Yeah, what Zazie said. It's like idle co-op. And there's an autoplay. So like if you're like wanting to like, you know, eat dinner or something and you have like a whole OP team and you need to fight like, you know, 10 waves of enemies, you can literally like just put it on autoplay to like slash through enemies and just be like, yep, I'm just gonna be over here eating popcorn while y'all just take care of, you know, all the shit. So, which makes it really nice, but like if you really want to, you know, put your input into the game, like I tend to do with like RPGs, then you can choose to, you know, do manual stuff. Oh my god. Less science for Blaze and for me to be canon experience. Listen, I'm sorry I set all my friends who visit my Genshin world on fire. I gotta use you for a little science. Just a little bit. All right. I just wanted to get one bite in. Taking the I forgot about the carrots. I'm so glad that you remembered that. Oh, you're dying at work. Work has been busy for you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mitsuki. I hope it goes by quickly. My Saturday has been an interesting one where I mistakenly took the nighttime Theraflu and felt very drowsy to try and heal my throat and other things. Drebber on his way to Steampunk Convention. Oh, hi Trope, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Another test subject, Pop. Another test subject. What?
It seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter. Mr. Drebber, you will amend your testimony with details of this truth.
Of course, we must treat the matter scientifically after all. Ugh, I nearly had him there. You did. You just failed at it. Why does he have to move like this? You're not a whole robot, sir. You just have certain parts of you robotic. You had to drop 4K on a new... Woo! Ooh, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. That hurts my soul. 4K? Good Lord, I am so sorry, Tro. I am very sorry that you had to deal with that. Yikes. The Genesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from. I don't know about that one. That one's a little sussy. Apparently they do for him, Zazie. He just wants to live his best robotic life. Alright, I'm gonna press on this just to get more explanation. His cosplay? What do you mean? Well, before the demonstration began, the victim was alive on stage in front of the audience. Yes, there are lots of witnesses who saw Mr. Assman on the experimentation stage, that's true. And the victim's neck broke as a result of an impact following a fall, logically. Therefore, the victim must have fallen from somewhere. He giving you a lot of, like, you know, scrolls, sir. Is this what you hired him to do? The balloon that exploded was at an altitude of 60 feet. The point of impact on the tower was 30 feet up. The difference of 30 feet is therefore a total distance the birdcage fell. And there's no other location from which the cage could have fallen that distance if it didn't drop out of the sky. Ergo, the victim itself must have been beamed from the stage into the sky above the crystal tower. That man is just a vampire.
A trench cant, scientific analysis. Dear me, every time I hear it explained, it sounds increasingly plausible.
Oh yes. It's all very well thought out. Certainly all the spectators on the date saw it. The birdcage plummeting 30 feet through the air. I mean, irritatingly, yes. At this point, if they cut to a Homestuck character, you wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't either. The oddities of like the character designs in this game are just some of the top tier ones. Because it's just like, who in the right mind thought of like, you know, some of these weird ass characters that get put on the podium to like testify in the courtroom, and nobody's gonna like, you know, bat an eye as in terms of like, oh yeah, they're a strange fellow. No, the person at the podium is not the strange fellow. The only person who's strange is the defense team, which is typically Ryunosuke and his ancestors. The folks that come after him. He dressed himself. Oh. Okay. So, if we go back and then diagram showing the relative positions of the crystal tower. Yeah, didn't we measure this out at some point in time? I feel like we described this. Huh. Yeah, let's go with this. Diogen, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Also, are you playing Tears of the Kingdom? Nobody has answered my question. I'm assuming most of the folks in here have not picked up Tears of the Kingdom, or you're deeply invested in it and you're just like, huh, Blaze? What? You say something? Which is fair, because I would be doing the same if I had the game. This is a diagram of the experimentation stage and its surroundings. Tears of the Kingdom isn't really a game for you. You're not into those open world games like that. That's fair. That is valid. Oh, you're playing it, Pop. What do you think about it so far? We know that somehow the birdcage appeared in midair before falling down to the crystal tower. A fall of about 30 feet or 9 meters. However, if you examine the diagram carefully, you'll see that there is one other possible location from which the birdcage could have fallen. The same distance of 30 feet. Why you look so taken back by that fact, Van Zeeks? Your Saturday's been good. You was out with family earlier and then came back home to some homemade jam and honey. Ooh, yum. Do you have any plans on like what you're going to do with it, or is it just kind of like something that you guys keep for like a week or months, or just like to put together for like other people? Or because I know some people like make businesses out of like the jams and honeys and preservatives that they put together for their small business. But I'm glad that Saturday's been a chill one for you for so far. Just angling to get some of that listen, if you want to share the jam and honey, I will take some. Now you're just gonna put random things on and see how it tastes. Nice, very nice. I've never made like homemade jam or honey, but I have a few friends who know how to do that. One of them, well, they're not, well, that one's not really my friend. It's more so like my professor. But I remember back during my uni days, my professor had put together like a really nice garlic butter spread that you could store and like freeze for a very long time. And oh my God, I've never had a butter spread as tasty as that one. Like in retail, obviously. Or like another person's like homemade butter. I need to see if they have that recipe. Because I still have like their contact, like my uni's contact information. But I'm curious. Spicy pepper jam jelly. That sounds really good. I advocate for savory and sweet things, unlike some people who call chicken and waffles sugar chicken. I don't think Blue is here, but at the same time, just saying. But that sounds really good. You know, wanted to try that homemade butter TikTok vid trick with heavy cream in a jar? Huh. I haven't seen that one. Also, it's interesting how a lot of people use like heavy cream in a couple of like dairy type recipes, because I've seen it used with like, is it with like eggs? It's like eggs and something else where they use heavy cream to kind of like elevate the flavor of things. You probably do it in a shaker bottle too. Oh yeah. I feel like that's how I've made like homemade ice cream when I didn't have like the whole big old bucket and like churner that like my dad had. Oh, that's what I meant to ask. I meant to ask to see if he had that. Because I remember I made homemade ice cream with him like a really long time ago out of that thing, and I was just like, man, I've never seen one of these things before, but it's just like, it's one of those old style like really rusty ass buckets, and I was just like, this is interesting. I really wonder if he has that. Let me go ping him after stream to see if he got that device, because the way that like my science professors and teachers taught us how to make like homemade ice cream on the fly was like, you just put like, I think it's like milk and sugar and a couple of other like ingredients in like a bag along with ice, and you shake it and you get like damn, you get like ice cream right out the bat. I'm at that Pop just kindly snitched immediately after Hades asked who snatched my hair. Hi Hades, welcome in. How's your Saturday going so far? If you remember correctly, you just add heavy cream to the jar, some salt and for seasoning, and then you shake vigorously, and then homemade butter. Nice. Yeah, TikTok's been on it when it comes to like, you know, life hacks for like food and other things. I haven't been browsing the TikToks lately, only just because I don't know what it was between like, what, it had to have been 5 years ago. Yeah, roughly about 5 years ago. And now, where it's just like, back then I was extremely motivated to both make TikToks and browse TikToks. And now I'm just like completely unmotivated to be on the platform. And then also make them myself. But every now and then I try to. Because they do have some good stuff out there in terms of solid information for other people. Good so far. We're smoking meats. Ooh, what kind of meats are you guys putting together? You're not blaming chat for a second time. Oh my god. Okay, homemade ice cream machine. He probably gave it away. I wouldn't be surprised, because they give away a lot of stuff to like the Salvation Army and other charities when they run out of space for stuff. Between all of that, all of chat, we are like one step away from full-on potluck, right? Okay, so when is like the Midnight Dragons gonna have like a potluck for real? You have to provide like your best recipe. Oh, that's what we could do. A cookbook. A cookbook like BGC. I'm not putting it together though, because that was a lot. That takes so much fun, but at the same time, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Where it's just like we share recipes and just like, you know, throw it in the Discord and just be like, yep, I'm gonna try this today. Because I'm gonna most likely just, you know, repurpose the same recipe that well, I'll add that from like the BGC cookbook and then like some other things. You like to volunteer yourself as well? You'll get, yes, Pop, yes. Yes. So we're gonna make this a thing. It's gonna be a Midnight Dragon cookbook, but someone else can, yeah, I was gonna say someone else can be in Canva. I might do it, we'll see, depending on how many recipes we get together. We just put out a whole Midnight Dragon cookbook. But that'll be fun. Because I do have some recipes that I could pass along. One of those being, if you're a person who likes Chick-fil-A biscuits, but want it like vegan style, because I have a lot of vegan recipes that I can pass on to other people. There's a really good one that I recommend that I took from Sweet Potato Souls, where they have, it's sweet potato biscuits with cauliflower chicken with, you know, it's got some Cajun spices in it, as well as like some other like spices to kind of like elevate the meal, but it tastes so good. I've only made it like once for both myself and like coworkers, because I was just like, I'm not eating this batch of like vegan chicken biscuits by myself. This is too much to try and like eat throughout the week or a month, because I feel like after a while cauliflower tends to like kind of like not really spoil, but just get a little bit more moisture in it the longer it sits in like the fridge and such. So I was just like, yeah, I'll just make this for like other people and then just keep a few for me to like eat throughout the week for breakfast, in case I don't want like, you know, yogurt or overnight oats or anything else that I typically go to for breakfast, and I want like a kind of like more hearty meal. You have to force yourself to use it once a week to keep up with the editing and sound trends. That's fair.
Well, it appears the defense has a possible explanation to put forward.
Now you want to make gumbo today? I haven't had gumbo in a while too. That's something that I should probably like put on my list to like make at some point. Because usually, like, the last time I probably had a really good gumbo was maybe when I went to my family's friend of the family's Super Bowl parties that they hold every other year, or every year really. I don't know if they hold them anymore. They probably do. And they put together like this really good gumbo with like huge shrimp pieces and everything else. But I haven't been to their Super Bowl parties in like years now, because most of the time it's just like when the Super Bowl rolls around, me and my friends are doing stuff, so I typically hang out with them. And then on top of that, it's like, not to say that I'm not ancient, but I'm ancient in my own realm. It's just like, it's older people, and I'm just like, I'm fine with vibing with people of my own age, and we're playing games and drinking and also watching the game and just having a good time. So, but yeah, I need to make some gumbo at some point in time.
Yes, my lord, of course. You will indicate the place to which you are referring on this same diagram. The alternative location from which the birdcage could have possibly fallen, the requisite 30 feet.
That's a good question.
Oh.
I mean, wouldn't it be here? Because that's where it was. The place I'm referring to is here.
But that's where the birdcage would have been to begin with.
Yeah. Which is exactly the point, my lord. Yes, the birdcage was in the machine on the stage, But what we must also consider is the height of the stage itself.
Go on, Council.
It turns out the experimentation stage was built at a considerable height above ground level. If you look at the diagram, in fact, you'll see it's at about the same height above the ground as the balloon was above the crash site. When the experiment got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed in steam. At that moment, the floor of the stage gave way, and if we assume that there's a void underneath, this birdcage and the one seen by the audience would have fallen almost exactly the same distance. Once again, my lord. This all points to the fact that there was not one birdcage, but two.
My learned friend has no evidence that the stage had such a contrivance in its design.
Someone is responsible for the criminal destruction of the kinesis machine itself, it's true. However, the stage still stands. And take a moment to look at the photographic print of the scene following yesterday's explosion.
Yeah, there's like an opening beneath it.
Good lord, the metal grill that formed the floor of the machine is undone. Yes, most likely blown open by the force of the explosion that destroyed the rest of the machine. The fence calls for the space below the stage to be investigated immediately.
Ooh, get him.
Right. And he's done that in multiple cases. It's the same way with like Phoenix, where he just be slamming his palms down on like a wooden ass stand. And I'm just like, don't that hurt, my guy? Because you did that pretty hard. Like, we heard the slam and everything. But what's even more funny is, like, at the very beginning of this game, it was like a reoccurring joke where when he slammed his hands on the table, it would make a light sound. And he would be taken back by it, like, why it sounds so light? I'm supposed to hit it harder than that. I'm just like, what are your palms made of to make this sound? All lawyers are masters of beating up podiums. The palm slam gets to you spiritually, right? Mr. Drebber, it was you who built the kinesis machine. Which means that it was you. Hi, boss. Hello. How are you? Gotcha now, Dollar Store Sephiroth. Not this. Dun 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 dun. Oh no, you're gonna make me binge Law and Order SVU. I haven't even seen that series in quite some time. Damn. You really about to make me binge this? I don't need it. I don't need anything else to like just binge. I have new stuff that I need to play catch up on, but you're really about to make me go back and like watch all, you know, episodes of Law and Order SVU. Man, people called me old for watching that back in uni days. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, I grew up watching Law and Order, you know, episodes. It'd be very interesting seeing them how they catch criminals. And it's like that's probably why I like crime drama and in games like this, even though like, you know, Ace Attorney is clearly very far from Law and Order or SVU, but it still fits in like that crime drama detective category. I also recommend The Good Doctor and The Rookie for a series. Ooh, send that to me, Pop. My DM's open. Send me like a trailer or like a link to it, if you don't mind. Did someone say Sephiroth? Yes. Sephiroth! Is that the one where they explain to Ice Cube what an addiction is? No. Yeah. Oh. Whether Professor Harebrain's hypothesis is sound or not makes no difference. Because it's the construction of this machine that matters. A machine designed to take Mr. Asmon's life. It lay the blame firmly at the professor's door, something that could only have been carried out by you, Mr. Enoch Drebber. Oh, now he's mad. Okay, you didn't have to make all these faces, sir. No, please don't toss it. Are you gonna toss it after you pour it? I'm watching you, sir. If my learned friend has reached the end of this wild assertions. Oh, you're gonna crush it. Yeah, of course. I'm not surprised he wastes wine. I'm just very disappointed. The prosecution would like to crush the defense's argument slowly but surely. And not a crumb of wine on those crisp white gloves either, which makes me so angry. The criminal justice system, wild-ass offenses are considered especially heinous in Japanifornia? Hello? The dedicated lawyers who investigate these vicious felonies are members of the defense council, are known as Phoenix. I hate this, Zazie. Why? Why did you make this reference? I'm so upset about that. You've been seeing clips of The Good Doctor on Twitter, and it's a very wild-ass show. Oh, I'm scared. I'm both scared and intrigued. Right. Japanifornia. Alright, I'm almost done with my meal, I promise. And then y'all won't have to question whether or not I purposely muted or not. It's not bad. Okay. Because I was going to say, if it's anything as wild as like... I was going to say Shimonetta. Which it could, theoretically. But it's like, that's like ecchi wild. But if it's like wild as like Nichicho, that's like right up my alley. Shimonetta. I don't want to say like the whole thing because I can never remember it, but it's the one where it's just like you can't make sex jokes. That's what the English translation is. Where it's the girl who wears like the panties over her face and is trying to like free the folks free the folks from, you know, making sex jokes or just being open about like their sexuality in the world. It's a really interesting show, but it's got some wild shit in there. Like some really wild shit in that series. You let Van Zeeks crush you slowly but sure. Why? Y'all thirsting over this damn dollar store vampire. Leave him be. The only reason why Phoenix is clearly in CA with the Japanese justice system As if he's from California. I'm so mad that you're saying this, but it's also true. No, you just said Bayonetta, no. No. Although I could see Bayo doing that. He's target vampire at debatable. Debatable. We'll go with that, sure. What?
Your argument fails to hold water. On 2 accounts.
2?
Firstly, before and after the experiment, this witness went nowhere near the kinesis machine.
Maybe Dollar... There we go. I can agree with that one. Dollar General. Because he's already dressed like a general. And I could see him being only worth $1. No offense. I'm sorry, Von Zeeks. I'm sorry. I can only shame you so much. Also totally off topic, but guess who got their Ooh, nice, Sazy. How are you enjoying it? Also, you've reminded me that I need to draw later on tonight if I finish my adventures in Star Rail, but we'll see how that goes. Also, Best Boy, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? I promise I'm almost done. Oh my god, not Karu coming in with where my weave at. They took it from me, Karu. They said I was out of pocket too much, so they said, we snatching your weave. And my man. You see how chat do me? I can't live my best life because they over here kink shaming. Folks sniffing toes and feet and stuff. Like, damn. I can't live my best life. Saturday is very tired. Very tired and you want to take a long good nap. Go get you some rest. Listen, this is a stream to do it. If you are tired and you just looking for some white noise in the background to just put on to lull you to sleep, by all means, please do so. Because I be doing that with some streams and if not streams, Let's Players on YouTube, because I like to listen to things before I pass out. So, it's comforting. You didn't hear about this feet stuff. Don't worry about it, Joken. It's okay. You don't need to. You don't need to. We don't kink shame in here. What was a special event? 3 lights and a wig. An indie title produced by Midnight Cove incoming. Coming to you, winter. Savvy! Listen here. You didn't have to bring out the clip. Oh, that is so wild. That's why it's gone. They just haters. That's it. That's it. That's all it is. My community just haters. That's all.
Every relevant member of the staff from the exhibition has attested to that. And I believe members of Scotland Yard have also been on watch duty at every public experiment.
Not you dodged a bullet for showing up late. CZ, please. Savvy really did pop. So wild. You think you can trust someone? My own mod betraying me. Or mods. With an S.
Get the hell out!
They
Get
were so
out!
good.
Get out! Get out!
Okay.
Get out! Get out!
There was no foot. All I did was just do a little sniffer. That's it. That was it. Oh, Karu! Bots are always against the streamer. It's the rule. It really is. That was some very vigorous sniffing. I was just trying to live. I told y'all I was sick, man. Listen, you hear the hoarseness in my voice. I'm doing so much to try and breathe. And when I try to exhale and inhale, y'all gonna judge me for it. Oh my lord.
In other words, Mr. Drebber had no opportunity to switch the alleged pair of bird cages.
But I've already explained why he wouldn't have needed to.
The nonsense with the crossbow. That doesn't bolster your case at all. The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crashed into the tower are one and the same.
You don't have actual factual proof of this, Fansix. You're just shitting out your ass, but okay. You guys are gonna appreciate the craft even if we don't agree with the reasoning behind it. Oh. I'm just trying to breathe.
The forensic investigation team report is unequivocal on that point.
Right! But yet they're gonna sit here and argue back and forth in terms of who is actually right.
And the second flaw in your assertion is the distinct lack of motive. Why would this man have wanted to take the victim's life if he had no reason to do so?
I ain't wild, Karu. I'm just trying to breathe. Damn. I'm sorry my lungs have to be forced through my nose because my throat doesn't want to behave. A motive? Do I have to think of everything myself? And why is he handing you all these papers? Who took the time to put them on scrolls? That's the real question. And also, notice there's a whole ass difference between what he's holding and what's being shown on screen. Let me stop questioning the logic of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney games.
I have here a contract provided by the witness. What contract is this, Lord Van Zeeks? The contract into which Mr. Drebber entered with the victim, Mr. Asselman, reads.
They glued the paper on the scroll. That's so ghetto pop.
Mr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all remunerations from government grants or other income.
Not maybe dinosaur after all.
30%? Certainly very favorable contractual conditions. Oh god. Give me a second. I'm trying to breathe. But there was one very important provision bolted onto that clause.
What provision?
Mr. Drebber may only uphold this right on condition that both contracting parties are alive.
Oh.
In other words, if either of us were to die, the contract would be null and void.
I see. Thank you for the hydrate, Pop. He's ghetto, so it works. Oh, God. All right. It truly was, Zazie. Not this. Not at the Olympic Games 2025.
So you see, I had nothing to gain from Mr. Asman's step. The diametric opposite, in fact. Ugh. Need I say more? The witness had neither an opportunity nor a reason to commit the alleged crime.
In short, the possibility of Mr. Drebber having done as you suggest is nil. That is what all murderers say. Is he dancing behind the podium? It seems the defense's assertion was somewhat wide of a mark.
Lord Van Zieks, will you submit the contract as evidence, please?
Drebber's contract has been entered in the court record. It's okay, Ryunosuke. It's true. If Drebber had no opportunity to switch the birdcage under the stage with the one in the Crystal Tower, he couldn't have done it. In any case, I have no idea what his motive might have been. No, there's a way he dropped him. Keep thinking about it. You almost got it, Ryunosuke. There is one aspect of your argument that still holds true, however. Yes, Pop. I'm mad that's like the exact... See, now I need this as an emote. Thank you for giving me another idea to like put in as an emote. I need this now. Oh man. This is all I need in life. There were 2 bird cages. The prosecution is unable to deny that. Ah. So I'm sure you're on the right lines, Mr. Naruhodo. And I've no doubt there are other aspects of your assertion that are undeniable truths too.
Well, it would seem the defense has no rejoinder to offer.
Well, I must say I'm a little surprised. I came here to testify about the machine I built, and instead my reputation is defiled. But the prosecution's counter has set the record straight, I think. Have they? It's impossible that I'm the culprit. No, you ain't getting out of that easily, sir. At the beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only 1 birdcage, yet now we know that there must have been 2. In other words, there was more to the demonstration than we realized at first. I think it's abundantly clear that the same applies to the culprit. Get to the point. The stage demonstration was constructed and set up in its entirety by you, Mr. Drebber. Therefore, it's inconceivable that you had no hand in the events that transpired. True. Why are you looking so angry, though? So circumstances mean it's impossible that you could have carried out the crime yourself. It points to the fact that someone else was involved.
Someone else? What counsel are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. Mr. Drebber had an accomplice.
An accomplice now? Well then, I presume you're prepared for what's to come. Now that you're accusing not only the witness, but someone else of the most serious crimes. If these accusations turn out to be false, then make no mistake. The prosecution will demand an equally serious punishment for your slander.
Not this. Jabber could probably hit the most stiff Millie rock and still go viral for he would. It's the fact I see this.
Well, Counsel, do you intend to pursue this course and formally accuse another party of involvement in this matter?
What do I do here? At the moment, this is little more than a hunch on my part. I don't know for sure if Drebber had an accomplice or even if he really is the culprit here. One way or another, though, I have to make my position clear as a lawyer. So what's my stance going to be? Did Drebber have an accomplice or not? Name the accomplice, back down? I mean, I know he had an accomplice. I know he had an accomplice. I just don't know if I need to present this now. Defense is ready to name. Am I? The defense is ready to name Mr. Drebber's accomplice. I already know who it is, but I don't know if I'm presenting this early or not. Somehow the two bird cages must have been switched. Everything points to that. Yet according to the coroner's report, that's not a possibility. Not embrace the wild-ass behavior. But that inconsistency itself is a clue.
Counsel?
Oh, my lord.
You have received a stark warning already.
Actually, I received 3, but okay.
If you are nevertheless determined, then I must now ask you to identify this alleged accomplice by name. So, your answer, please. Who do you claim to have been Mr. Drebber's accomplice?
It's clearly Mr. Hairbrain. It's not him, though. We're trying to get him off the hook. But we do have someone who, you know, kind of looks like him, but at the same time has no relation to him, but also is up to no good, by certain means. So I'm just gonna go ahead and like call her out. The name of the person in question is... What's wrong, my Nipponese friend? Surely fear doesn't bind your tongue now. It's a little late for that. Of course, I'm afraid. After all, naming her in this capacity is definitely going to make some waves. A lot of waves. I could very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me. Yeah, most likely. I'm sure it'll be all right, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you, Miss Usato. The enemy always appears larger than life, but you'll appear exactly the same to the enemy. All right then, here goes.
You've kept us waiting long enough. Your answer, Counsel.
The person who colluded with Mr. Drebber in order to carry out this wicked crime is Scotland Yard's coroner, Dr. Courtney Syfe.
What? What the blazes are you talking about, Dr. Syfe? The head of the forensic investigation team and the coroner who conducted the autopsy on the victim?
Yeah, that's who we going after. That's why I let y'all listen to it while I eat. I'm done. I'm finally done. After 16 years, I'm finally done eating. The accident happened in front of a huge crowd of spectators, and the area was immediately sealed off. Then everyone, police officers included, were banished to make way for the forensic investigation team. When else could the switch have occurred? It could have only been in the team's presence. It's essential that the court determines exactly what happened following the incident. The defense demands that Dr. Syfe be summoned to the witness stand at once to testify. You making gang signs up there? What's that magician guy doing?
You've got a lot of nerve, lad. Standing up there, dragging the yard's name through the mud.
I didn't mean to.
I know the woman very well. There's no better dead room worker out there. How dare you call her a criminal?
We don't know, Zazie. It's going back to the knife guy again, who clearly loved his knife a little bit more than he had showcased on the stand.
My learned friend, imagination appears to be wilder than the East End at night. But the recklessness of your accusation aside, there's another grave problem with your argument. One which the prosecution demands you address at once.
And what is that? A grave problem?
Oh my word!
Who do you claim acted as the victim doppelganger?
Well, I know who it is. It's the three things that I presented at the very beginning that I lost points for. What?
Certainly if the birdcage containing the body of the victim was exchanged for another, that cage must have also contained a body.
Yep.
And yet, no missing persons or accidental deaths of anyone even remotely resembling the victim have been reported.
Which means there was no one dead or alive who could have fulfilled the role of a body double for Mr. Assman.
Oh, and that's true. If my argument is that there were two bird cages, then there must also have been one person inside each. But I don't know if I got the answer to this yet.
Have I? Yes, you do. What can I do to reveal how the body double stunt was achieved? Name someone, present evidence. You're here to hear the Miles Tales Prower official voice actress. Oh my god. Hi Shaq, welcome in. I don't know if I can do it because my voice is still a little bit hoarse, but I can try it real quick.
Very well. The defense will address my learned friend's concerns by presenting evidence that reveals the true nature of Mr. Assman's body double.
Good gracious, evidence!
Not your ears perked up immediately.
I do hope this isn't filibustering, counsel. The court is expecting a name.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
If you think you have relevant evidence, present it now. But how's your Saturday treating you so far, Shaq? The body double and the bird cage were hiding inside the balloon that was floating above the stage, which means that any witnesses would only have seen them from 60 feet away. So who was it that appeared out of that explosion some 18 meters above the spectators?
Sega!
Not this! Yo, I'm so mad that Zay-Z's comment in Pop's sound alert or sound bite was timed like perfectly. I'm so upset about that. Really Chill took 2-week hiatus since instead of 1 and 0 regrets. Oh, nice. Yeah, treat yourself, fam. I was wondering because I was like, you know what? I ain't seen Shaq in a minute. And usually, like, I'll pull through and like lurk in your streams during work because, that's typically where I am, like during the weekday. But I'm glad that you're treating yourself. You do you, fam. I've been thinking about like taking a break because I was trying to see if like where another good month would be for me to take a break. Because that's what I really need is like just a month-long break to just kind of like detox and like do other things. But we shall see. The body double inside the second bird cage was it's a headless something. It wasn't a horseman though. It was this guy. Month sounds golden, honestly. Go for it when you can. Yeah, the last, because I took one back in November before like my 2.0 model debut, and it was so lovely. Like I didn't have to think about getting up for stream. I spent some time with friends. I got like other content creation stuff out the door, such as editing and stuff like that. I was just like, I was living my best life. I'm trying to figure out another time I can do that again. But I am going to take a week off because the end of this week I'll be going to a convention. So I'm going to be living my best life with my friends that week. Just doing things. And hopefully not being bothered because I do have to work next weekend. Just a bit. But I should still be able to stream. I don't know. It just kind of depends on what they need me to do next weekend. And therefore, he couldn't have been inside the second birdcage. Instead, that contained something else. That's been described as a body double, which is what fell from the sky and crashed into the crystal tower.
Yes, Counsel, according to your somewhat elaborate version of events.
You always show up when you're bald. Oh, hi Spike. Welcome in. Yeah, chat stole my, snatched my hair. Because apparently I was a little bit too out of pocket. But it's okay. It's okay. I still appreciate my community, even if they want to bully me. And the fact that body double inside the second birdcage was in fact... Who is chat? Y'all got the wheels? Y'all have channel points for a reason. Speaking of which, there is a community challenge that's going on right now. So if you want to contribute some channel points towards that community challenge that's going on where you get longer content from me for a full week, feel free to, you know, consider contributing some of those channel points towards that thing. I do have some stuff in store that I do plan on bringing to stream. It's just only if we meet that week-long dono goal. And it's for free 99. All you have to do is just chill and lurk and chat, build up on channel points, and then just contribute to it. What feet was I sniffing, Pop? What feet was I sniffing? And this is why you not getting it back? It's wild. So y'all just gonna let me be bald-headed for the rest of the stream. That's brazy.
It's all right, Mr. Naruhodo. You're ready for this. Just steel yourself and come out with it.
Thank you, Miss Susato. I needed that. As I was saying, the body double inside the second birdcage was... as unbelievable as it may seem, that thing... When did you bring that in here? Did anyone see him bring this in here? All we had was a decapitated head. Who brought the whole ass figure to court?
I will have order.
Oh my god! Savvy. I'm not dodging. What foot was I sniffing? There was no foot on stream. None. Y'all just over here hating. That's okay. Can you have a decapitated head? I mean, I don't know what else you'd call this. It's not attached to anything. It's literally just a head. What foot? There was no foot sniffing. There was no foot sniffing. I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all just dreaming this. It's okay. It's okay. You can have a wild imagination of me if you want to. There was no foot sniffing. I thought you said she was trying to make me drink gas flavored water.
Get the hell out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Okay. Get out! Get out!
Now listen, what Callie does with that grass flavored water and, herself is just, between her and God at that point, or whatever higher being. That ain't got nothing to do with me. At all. At all. And plus, I already hound Callie yesterday anyway. I met my gremlin quota from being a menace just randomly in her DMs. It was a good menace, okay? Again, who brought this figure to the courtroom? Like, nobody just gonna, question who set this all up? For real, for real? Yes, a good menace. Good menaces exist. Open your eyes and look into mine. Ooh, you're getting a little fresh there. Ooh, Van Zeeks. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You better chill with that, sir. Ryunosuke might take you up on that opportunity. Can I agree with that Blaze Menace's eco? What's wrong with that? Tell me, what is wrong with that? What's wrong with eating cold pizza? What is the crime that's getting committed? No, don't look into his eyes. God. Say psych right. No, I will not. No. What you mean? What's wrong with eating cold pizza out the fridge? No. What's the crime there? Help me understand. Maybe I'm missing something. Thank you. What the hell? See, Trope is on my side. What y'all got against cold pizza? Menaces to society? And okay, and if that's what you define as a menace, I'm proud to be a menace. I already tweeted out my tweet. I told you, Goro Majima is like my biggest influencer in being chaotic. Y'all think I'm playing? No. We appreciate Majima in these streets. He a whole ass menace. Let me be on the same level as him. Where somebody hates on cold pizza, they probably don't like pineapple on pizza either. They wrong in that aspect as well. They can take their musty hot take somewhere else. Majima not eating cold. Do you have proof? You got proof? Do you have proof that Majima literally said with his whole chest, you know what? I ain't gonna eat no cold pizza. That's beyond menace. Menace behavior. What about corn? Oh no. Now see. You doing too much with that corn. You doing a little too much with that corn on pizza. That just made my stomach go brrr. No, they're cool with pineapple on pizza. Okay. So they can eat cold pizza as well. No. Oh, I can believe it. I want to say like the pizza place that was up there where I used to play Pokemon Go at. Because like back when Pokemon Go was, the thing that everybody did, back in like ye olden times. That was like some years ago. The place that was like the hot spot, I don't know if it was like in my entire state, but at least in like, city of Atlanta type of vibe, was they had like 4 Pokestops like right next to each other that would just spawn like really rare Pokemon all the time. I still remember to this day where people ran across 4 lanes of traffic for a Dragonite. A digital Dragonite. almost killing themselves running across 4 lanes of traffic just to get to the neighborhood across the way for a Dragonite. Any case, there used to be a pizza joint up near that point that would let you put like bananas, green beans, other vegetables that you don't normally see on like pizza as a topping, like some fruit. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm just asking for basic bitch pizza because I ain't trying to put all these toppings on my pizza and ruin my appetite because no. Can't even say fox and peace.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Hi, Salem. See, Salem's the menace right there. How's your Saturday going so far, Salem? What he's willing to eat in frame 1 happens in Yakuza 4? Oh, no. You like cold pizza, but pineapple and pizza leads to pineapple and cheese filled What? Wait, hold up. What, Stacey? Pineapple and cheese filled... No. No. No, who is out here eating that? Listen, I'm fine with pizza and cheese on top of one another with some bread. But when you put it in the crust, then you've ruined it for me. Pizza Hut did this? No, hold up. I gotta look this up. Do they really have this as a crust filling? I'm so scared about what I'm about to see. Pizza. Let me see. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to understand. Where is this? If you have a link to it, I'm curious. Please tell me it's fake. Oh. Someone say psych. No, I see it. Here's a tweet right here. I'm so upset about this. I really hope someone joking. I really hope so. That's so disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. That's nasty. And I like pineapple on pizza, but that's taking it too far. What on earth? I'm mad that you told me this. Why does that exist? Oh, God. You wake up from a nap to hear about people eating cold. Okay, hold up, Salem. Why are you hating on folks eating cold pizza? What is the problem? No, explain to me the legitimate problem about eating cold pizza. You can see plantains on pizza, but not banana. Oh, yeah, no. No, they have banana as a topping. People do that. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, please say psych. I ain't eating no Pizza Hut pizza with with pineapples baked into the crust with cheese. That's disgusting. See, Lime ate cold pizza. Why y'all hating on cold pizza? See, this is why we can't have nice things. Y'all bring up horrible hot takes in terms of food, and we can't have no kind of peace. Ugh. I'm sorry for your loss, Lime. You get the best of both hates. Clammy cheese. Ain't no clams going on my pizza. Why we eating clammy cheese? What the hell is clammy cheese? You're not the same as calling chicken and waffles sugar chicken. Ugh. Okay, but we talking about pizza though. We're not talking about chicken and waffles. This white crispy cheese is superior. Oh. That's literally why I put that in the title. I'm like, listen, you asked Blue about what sugar chicken is. Got me messed up. I cannot stand mushrooms. Y'all know this. Y'all witnessed in 4K. I told y'all. We don't stand mushrooms in this house.
What are you playing at?
Nope. I don't want to know what NyQuil chicken is. Nope. I feel like Onsta had talked about this at some point. I don't know when, but I feel like someone was talking about NyQuil chicken. Okay, it was Onsta. Thank you. I was like, somebody talked about this. I know that wasn't a fever dream. I don't know who it was, but it was somebody. Of course, it's one of my VTuber parents. It's wild. He can leave NyQuil chicken in 2022. A lot of things are Onsta's fault. Oh, man. Because I remember that and like something else cursed that Onsta had talked about. I'm like, oh no, I got to go. I'm not staying here for this talk. Stay firm now, Ryunosuke. This is the time to show your Japanese spirit. Oh no. No. No, yeah, I'm repressing some of these memories. Not sure where else. I feel like it was something else that Onsta had talked about. It was a while ago, like last year sometime. Like prior to her shenanigans with Kiryu type of vibe. I can't remember what though. As the court will observe, this is a waxwork model. Re-traumatizing everyone. You heard the mini slap? He just did it. Oh yeah. I'm in my calm cursed food era because I have done all the cursed things and expended all of my energy in basically punishing everyone else with cursed food. To where now I'm just like, nah, I'm just gonna let folks vibe. And it's just like, if you want to know about cursed things, I'll let you. But only if you ask. I'm not gonna just post it in like, you know, an open Discord like I would in old days. And just be like, yes, you're gonna witness this. Because if I had to suffer, y'all have to suffer as well. Who? Beyonce, I don't want to know who that is. I don't want to know who that is at all. You keep that to yourself, Pop. A model, in fact, of an infamous London murderer from 10 years ago, the Professor. This is why I don't know if you should be trusting me for this, Stacey, but I appreciate it. You take a little nappy nap and you wake up to ball playset. Yep, I am what Tig has deemed me, which is ball dead midday. I need to make that like some sort of like command. Yo, Opal Rune, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Also, those just coming in from the raid, Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, my name is Blazette Midnight. I am a Dragon VTuber here on Twitch, and we are playing some of the great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I am battling a bit of like a cold or like some sort of like chest congestion, so it's somewhat chill vibes, but also like sort of like drowsy vibes because I did take some drugs before this. But yeah, we're just vibing, so I apologize for like the low energy vibes if you're coming from like a high energy stream. But welcome in. And also, if you need to raid or run, I completely understand. Physical and mental health comes first, so please do what you need to do in terms of hydrating yourself, feeding yourself, taking care of all the things that you need to if you're tired from coming in from the raid. But if you would like to vibe and see us talking about cursed food and vibing, yes, exactly what Trope has just said, feel free to stick around. But welcome in. Also, Rue, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. What were you playing, by the way? Happy Humble Burger Farm. That sounds like a cursed game. A cursed or horror game. But also that just maybe just because, like, you know, I watch a little bit too much Manly Badass Hero, where it's just like, oh, well, yeah, this is on brand for, like, you know, things that just seem like happy and wholesome, but it's actually like, you know, really cursed and horrific. It is a horror game? Nice. Did you finish the game, or is it like separated in like several parts? Why are we in a legal battle with someone who has an obvious cult member behind them? You asking... I don't know if you're asking the right questions or the wrong questions, Bunny, to be honest. He plays some internet. Oh yeah, I love Manly Badass Hero. I've been watching him since he, you know, introduced me to the Great Garden and Guadalajara and what is it? Oh God, Guadalajara and the Deep Blue, something of that nature. Same era, but like I've been watching him for years. He's the one who put me on Your Turn to Die, which I actually do have a highlight of. Haha, chee hoo hoo, and I'm waiting for the next part to be released so I can play through that. You not finished? You plan on some other time? Gotcha. But cool, I'm gonna have to like check that out because I have never heard of that game. But yeah, it sounds pretty cursed. You started by indicting the leader of the forensic investigation team as an accomplice in this crime, and now you've moved on into indicting Waxworks. Okay, I didn't bring that in here. I don't know how that got in here into this courtroom because that was my first question about this. Yes, that's about the size of it. But why? And why this waxwork? Because that's the one that we found ahead of in his workshop. Let's be honest. It looks nothing like the victim. In fact, it could hardly resemble him less. What possible justification can you give? Sam, you started watching him back in the corpse party era? Nice! Do you have any chairs in this courtroom? I don't think so. You know, that's a good point. I don't think there's been like a... I think the only ones that are sitting are like the folks in the jury stand and the judge. Oh, and obviously the audience. If you want to know why, ask Mr. Drubber. Oh, he's taken aback. What? Just days before Professor Hairbrain performed his public demonstration, Mr. Drubber abducted this model from Madame Tuspel's.
Did you say abducted?
And 2 days after the incident at the Great Exhibition, he returned it to the museum. Gee, I wonder why. Then the timing. Yeah, he could have used it as double. See there? You got poo-poo all over your face.
Is this true, Mr. Drubber?
At first, I couldn't see why Mr. Drubber would have stolen the waxwork and then given it back again. But now the reason is clear. He took it so that he could put it inside the second birdcage as a body double for Mr. Asman. Calm down, sir. Oh! Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Giant Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. To be fair, like Ryunosuke and Susato, they don't normally wear, but I think like the folks who did like sort of the art for the Ace Attorney series decided to give them like as a interchangeable like costume. And so I have them in their like steampunkish costume, which is why Herlock Sholmes is wearing like Japanese attire. At least back from this era. Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal? Yeah, they heard it loud and clear. The witness fabricated this vast machine with the intention of deceiving some wretched scientist. That he did so in collusion with the country's finest coroner on a public stage in front of a vast audience. Honestly, the steampunk is based, so no complaints. Yeah, I like it. And I also like the little Easter eggs that are on Susato and Ryunosuke's outfits, which I can't say much to that because, yeah, I can't say much to that without spoiling things. But there's some Easter eggs on his fit that you'll see later on in the game. And that to effect the deception, he used a waxwork model that in no way resembles the victim. Are we really to believe that this far-fetched tale? What do you decide? There goes that baby slap. Wait! Yes, if you put it like that, of course, it sounds implausible. Who's yelling, my lord? I need to speak, if you please. Oh, we're doing a cross-examination of the jury again?
Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Myself and my colleagues have reached an agreement. Very good. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your learnings for the court to hear now.
Usually.
This is what they always do before I prove them wrong.
Usually.
So as indicated by the foreman, the jury has reached a consensus.
I knew that was going to happen.
We shall get through this, Mr. Naruhodo, as we always do. And uncover some new truths along the way. I'm quite sure.
Yes, I agree. I'm going to have to appeal to the jurors as usual and see if I can persuade them to change their minds. These court proceedings are so extra, they really are.
The defense will now embark on a summation exclamation. Are you and your fellows ready to proceed, Mr. Foreman?
We are, my lord.
Very well. In that case, I ask you now to state clearly for all present to hear the grounds on which each of you has decided that the defendant is guilty of the crime of which he is charged.
The jurors' contentions.
I've known that woman for years. She'd never be an accomplice in anything.
It's utter nonsense to think those two would ever be conniving with one another. Oh dear, this is most troubling. But surely the waxwork the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it? I have had my own problems with members of the police. I do not trust them much.
I've seen no rigorous proof that the waxwork was ever inside the birdcage. It's conjecture.
Accusing someone without right evidences is not a proper job. Easy. I won't have it.
Somewhat unsurprisingly, it seems the introduction of this waxwork model to the proceedings has polarized opinion. Given that its face is obscured and its building in no way resembles that of the victim. I can only applaud my learned friend's temerity at suggesting it as Mr. Asmon's body double.
Yes, the applause is deafening. And yes, I know it seems extraordinary. But that's the point. And that's why I have a strong feeling it's actually a greater clue than anyone yet realizes. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? I can't explain why at the moment, but I feel as though there's a specific reason why it was used, why it had to been this model.
Really?
A reason why nothing else would do, you mean? Yes, and I'm convinced. It's something far more significant than whether or not the model looked like the victim.
Well, if that's the case.
We must prevent the trial from ending prematurely at any cost. Yes, agreed. I have to find a way out of this.
If you are ready, Counsel, you may proceed with the summonation examination.
Yes, my lord. I don't like how he's just standing in the background like that, back there. Defense's rebuttal. Yes, you've known the woman for years. Good for you. I'm gonna save real quick. So that way we don't lose points. The order of things seems to have changed around here for some reason.
I'm a copper, lad. It's a copper's discretion to bend the rules sometimes when needs must.
What's wrong with that? Put the gun down, sir. Where do I start?
I've been working at the yard for 40-odd years.
That's even more than I thought. Yes, sure.
We've only had a metropolitan police service in town for 70 years, you know. Of course, times have changed. The public didn't trust coppers back when I started. It was rough. We had to fight crime, and we had to fight to win the public's trust as well. And when we did, forensic science was in its infancy too, even more than it is now. And she spearheaded the revolution.
Dr. Sai, you mean?
That's right. About 10 years ago now, it was, when I was still a youngish boy on the beat. That's when she started making a name for herself as a top-class coroner. And now look at her, head of the forensic investigation team, and a woman no less. Well, you won't hear me complain. It's what we all dreamt back then, I tell you.
Indeed. So don't trust anyone who proudly says that they are yeah, absolutely. You see how he's waving his gun in this courtroom, like, come on now. Could you tell me without holding that gun in the air? Thank you! Thank you, Ryunosuke!
We were all out here to uphold justice, lad. Full of vim. We were full of vim.
But in a courthouse, sir! Ain't nobody threatening your life and you already got the gun out. Put it away! Nobody is armed right now, at all. Put it away. That's coming across loud and clear. Oh no. He ready to shoot the court right. Just wild. And you gonna read the newspaper in the courtroom. But we're only just starting to understand this case. So you're just gonna ignore me? What are you reading there, sir?
The man behind those murders on Solar Pond Street was caught in 2 days flat. That's real policing for you.
That's really not relevant to this case, is it?
You're wrong there. Because it was Dr. Seif in charge of examining the bodies. And it was evidence arising from her work that led to the arrest of the scoundrel responsible.
Oh.
That's right. Oh, the woman is at the forefront of this country's fight against crime. The idea that she's somehow involved in this murky business is a load of old tosh.
What the hell is tosh? I thought it was up to me to press the jurors, not the other way around.
Oh, well, likely is.
Why would you assume that?
Well, quite simply because that unsettling swindler has no relationship with the woman, does he?
True. As it stands, we don't know of any connection.
Oh gosh, but it would be delightfully romantic if they were somehow to have a mutual interest in the waxwork.
Romantic?
A woman of society such as myself views everything in terms of relationships, you know?
Well, you learn something new every day, even if you don't want to.
One might wonder about a possible relationship between the defendant and this coroner woman. Or perhaps between the defendant and the handsome prosecutor just there.
This woman may be more astute than I've been giving her credit for.
If that's the woman's stance, then perhaps demonstrating some connection between the waxwork and Dr. Seif would be enough.
Yes, I agree. As soon as we have even a whiff of a connection, she'll be the first to know. Okay. What sort of problems?
Let's just say we have run into each other on numerous occasions while I've been performing on the street.
Right, I see.
Obviously, odds such as myself cannot appear on stage, as we work in close proximity to our audiences. So we perform our great magic in parks, on streets, corners, and the like. But the police use any excuse to make our lives difficult.
Oh. Oh my god. You see how he's twirling this, right? You see how he's twirling this. This man is about to kill somebody in this courtroom. I cannot. Do you have something to say in response to that, Mr. Autumn? That's your name? Is that honestly your name? Can we see? Why is his name Ottermole? Who are you calling a mass murderer? Sorry, my mistake. I got confused. I heard you look like him. Oh. I don't look anything like the man. You want to be locked up, Sonny? Not you using your power against me. Thanks, Mr. Schultz. Oh my god. You honestly trusted what he said. Okay. Perhaps we could move on. I was really wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to what juror number 3 just said. And clearly you do. Back in my... Oh, there we go. Back in the good old days. It's just straight up threatened to lock up Ryunosuke, just like that. It's because he's from Japan, isn't it? I know how all of y'all work. Y'all ain't hid none of your racist undertones in this game. It wasn't like this. That's what they all say. What was it like, sir? We worked our fingers to the bone to earn the public's trust, we did. And by Jove, we earned it. People respected us back then. Respected you? No one could have called a coroner into question. In them these days, the coroner's report was the hallmark of an investigation done right. Especially when Dr. Courtney Stevens put her name to it. Who is Stevens? Sai. She was the best of the best. And the apple of the eye. Who is Stevens? Yeah, hold on a minute. Back up, old timer. What are you talking about? Who is Courtney Stevens? Yes. Ah, sorry. Got a bit carried away there. Stevens is Dr. Seif's maiden name. Her maiden name? So that was before she was married. Of course, yes, silly me. It's Seif now, isn't it? Stevens. I'm sure I've heard that name somewhere recently. Have you? Do we have anything regarding Stevens? Oh, the Osman. Drebber, okay. There's that. Oh, yeah, you're right. GG's. All right.
Anyway, the point is, those were the great days of the policing, not like now.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. But do you think you could change your statement to include that name?
Well, yes, I don't see why not. She was Courtney Stevens back when I knew her. Knew her, of course, a legendary coroner even then.
She was legendary, was she?
What did you say?
You said it.
That woman is still the best coroner in the land. Head of the forensics investigation team.
All right, whatever. That's not my problem. I don't live here. So if that's what you think of her, then by all means, continue thinking that of her. Yes, exactly. That was your description, not mine.
Rubbish. That word never passed my...
Yes! Okay.
I never describe anyway that way ever. Not even they were still in the game.
Just let it go, Ryunosuke. I think the point you're trying to make is that Dr. Scythe is an extremely talented coroner. Would that be fair?
It would. If it weren't for the fact that you're trying to drag that legendary woman's reputation through the mud.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that legendary. Lord. Alright. Give me just a second while I step away to take care of something, but I'll be back. Y'all listen to some sweet tunes while I'm away. And take this time to get up, go stretch, go get you some hydration, refill on snacks, get you some dinner, because it'll be at least just a few minutes, maybe about 5 to 10 minutes. But be right back. Alright, we are back. Hope you guys took this time to go get up, go stretch, go get you some hydration, some food, took a quick bathroom break, all that stuff. Alright, moving on to where we last left off. Because we spoke to him. I guess we'll press on him some more, and hopefully we don't get any interruptions from the cop. Just to see what he says wholeheartedly. He bashes the cops, right? Sometimes they even cook up a story to extort monies from the poor. Believable. Well, that's definitely not right. Yes, and it is why I say that if you trust the police, you will have trouble. But here, you are claiming this waxwork model was stolen to star in an illusionary spectacular. The ideal is so wild, I think I will take my chances and believe the authorities on this occasion. This is how the public at large views Scotland Yard, is it? Our own police force in Tokyo is not even 20 years old yet, is it? Perhaps we should view what's happened here in London as a measure of what may happen at home. Yes, like a Scotland Yard stick. I wonder how a policeman would feel listening to this way the juror speaks about the force. I'm sure he'd have a word or two to say in response. No, he already did. And right? It's like everybody else has like these, you know, oddities and absurdities and want to be dramatic in the courtroom. But yeah, we're the ones that are the most incompetent out of everyone in this courtroom right now. But you claim the whole instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a trick.
That I did, but there's more than one way to pull a rabbit out of a hat, isn't there?
Sorry?
I grant you, given that this cage appeared from a mist and explosion, there'd have been no need to use a real person. But if a waxwork had been used, the culprit could have at least had the decency to make it look like the victim.
I'm not sure exactly how much criminals are governed by decency. Jelly, hello. Not you coming into you being scalped. There's a reason for it, Jelly. I'm not gonna bring it up because I'm pretty sure my mod may be listening in and being like, oh, it's okay. Go ahead, lie. Lie to why you got your wig snatched. And they're just gonna provide proof that I still see no wrongdoing in said proof that they have, but it's okay. You need that last, so thank you. You're welcome, Jelly. Oh, but how are you overall? How's your Saturday treating you so far? I hope you are doing well. I'm not sure exactly how much criminals are governed by decency.
The point is, if you're going to make a claim about that waxwork being inside the birdcage, you need to give us some evidence. Without that, it's just not science.
I suppose we should expect nothing less than a logical argument from a fellow of the Royal Society. But that perhaps means his mind could be changed if we manage to present suitable evidence. Evidence that the Professor waxwork was inside the birdcage. Can I produce that or not? You do have evidence. It's the evidence that I brought up that penalized me. Because I was trying to figure out when I actually get to present it, but clearly this game was just like, nah, fam, you presented it too early. You need to go a little bit deeper in. The reason was that Blaze decided to give us all a CSI close-up zoom and enhance on how they would sniff feet. This is what Diogen says. Oh my god, Savvy! Alright, okay, alright. This is how chat is against me. It's okay. Savvy really does. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I like pulled up in Savvy's stream and be like, oh, I see Blaze is lying again. Press the Steam Deck key. Here you go. You can look at Blaze's crimes right there. Just hotkey wherever we go. It's just like, yeah. Keep claiming that you ain't cursed. Yeah. So, my wig got snatched. You're about to be slandered in Savvy Sage. It's wild, man. See? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm just playing the game. I'm just here. I'm existing. I'm just a bald-headed dragon. Why listen to me? Exactly. I have something I'd like to see. Like you to see, sir.
Oh? I must warn you that I firmly believe it's only wise to trust men in white coat.
What? No. No.
So given your jet black outfit, I don't mind admitting to a sense of trepidation here.
So you don't trust anyone in... Racist game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Looking in the mirror must be very tiring. He was like, don't trust nobody in black. Yes. Like, what the hell, man? Why am I still playing this? I'm not surprised, but y'all see it, right? Y'all see it. Not only do they hate the Japanese, they hate black folks too. This is wild. Just wild, man. Thank God I don't live during these times, because y'all so much. Y'all are so much. You have evidence that proves that the waxwork was inside the birdcage. Isn't it like the glass piece? Because that was there. I mean, true, Salem. True.
What's that? A piece of glass? Though it's unusually thick for glass.
Yes, it's a piece of broken glass that we found inside the jacket on the waxwork. As you say, it's not ordinary glass, though. It's thick and clearly made for extra strength. Much like the special glass that was developed for the construction of the Crystal Tower.
The crystal... Oh, holy smoke!
Exactly. The centerpiece of the Great Exhibition, where the very incident we're talking about took place. On the day in question, the birdcage fell from above and smashed through a window of that special glass.
From which this small piece originated. Is that it?
Precisely. So, what do you say? Now that clear evidence in support of the assertion has been placed before you?
Well, as I said, I only trust men in...
Oh, God. Just move on, sir.
When the reasoning is sound, it's fair to say color shouldn't come into this. Oh, God. In light of what you've shown me here, yes, I feel obliged to change my position on the matter. In that case, juror number 4, will you amend your statement now, please? In the presence of the glass, that piece of glass leaves me in little doubt that the waxwork was indeed inside the birdcage.
Thank you for reconsidering your position, sir.
The words are misplaced, boy. My opinion is governed by logic and science and nothing else. Yes, science is where you should direct your words of gratitude.
Ah. Uh-huh.
What's the matter with you? Too good to say some words of thanks to the mothers of academic subjects?
What is it about scientists, honestly? I've got to ask, why have you brought that corn to court with you? Yeah, it's not dinner time, baby. But you should also be asking that cop with the gun.
Colonel Cobb, he's been growing back on the farm. Picked him off on me way into town. He's a proper nibbler, is he?
Yes, the nibbling seems to be taking quite a wow, maybe it could wait until after the trial?
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. You need colonels at times like this. Whenever I'm summoned, big to decide the colonels away, always point me in the right direction, see?
You're talking about your corn of the cob? Or cob of corn, excuse me.
Nibble nobble, guilty gabobble, nibble not guilty out, nibble nobble, guilty bobble, nibble nobble, guilty bobble, nibble not guilty nobble, nibble nobble, guilty bobble, nibble not guilty out.
Perhaps it's akin to fortune telling with flower petals like people do back home. It's her. So Professor Hairbrain's fate is to be decided by a cob of corn. Could you at least wait until we've had more time to find the truth before deciding on the defendant's growth? Or guilt, excuse me.
Oh, I don't know about that. Me's turning awfully full already.
No. No, we're not scared. I know it seems a little far-fetched to think that the waxwork model of the professor was in that birdcage, but on the other hand, it explains a lot. If there really is a reason why that particular waxwork had to be used as Mr. Asmon's double, we must do everything we can to make the jurors understand it. The truth is, I'm sure that's the key to this, but it's the most puzzling part of it too. In that case, you should see what additional information you can glean whilst trying to change the juror's mind. If you can read a book whilst eating a rice cracker, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm sure you can do this. Alright? Right, yes. If you say so. Alright, so we gonna put our pitting. Oop, nope, that's not what I meant to press. I meant to press this. Alright. So we need to pit some statements together. She was Courtney Stevens when I knew her. Okay. Oh, this is who we have selected. Okay. Let's see. Accusing someone without right evidence is not proper, you see, you won't have it. Let me see your statement. Presence of the piece of glass leaves me in little doubt with the waxwork indeed inside that birdcage. I'm assuming this. This is juror 4 and this is juror 5. Are they? There's to be a new Sherlock Holmes adventure published by Fit. I don't think it is. Oh crap. I'm about to lose a point, damn it. Oh god. Nope, I'm getting penalized. No, just go ahead. Go ahead and penalize me. It's okay. I'm down to 1. Oh god. Alright. So. We have this. we talked to you about things. I don't think there's much that you have to say, though. That's the thing. Yeah, because she just says the same thing about, like, corn on the cob. So maybe I'm missing something. And she's going with this nibble nobble that I can barely skip. Okay, so one thing I know for sure that we probably need to pit against one another is the Courtney Stevens bit, which you mentioned. Okay, yeah. So she's the one who brings up the fact that she has no ties. Those two statements clearly contradict one another.
Good gracious. To whose statements do you refer, counsel?
So, juror number 2.
Oh gosh, me? What can I do for you?
I presume that you heard what juror number 6 said in the statement. It's brought to light the maiden name of the coroner, Dr. Scythe, which in turn has revealed a connection that was apparent before.
Well, naturally. As a woman of society, I find such connections and relationships irresistible. But oh golly, I'm afraid I failed to see what you mean.
Dr. Scythe's maiden name is Stevens. And through the name, the coroner is very definitely linked to the waxwork of the killer. The defense has evidence to prove it.
My goodness, you say? How utterly enthralling.
Counsel, the court cannot overlook that last remark. I very much hope there is substance to your claim.
Of course, my lord. I would ask the court to look at this. The evidence that clearly links Dr. Scythe to the mass murderer known as the Professor is this, because we looked at it and it says Courtney Stevens. I have here a certain autopsy report from 10 years ago.
10-year-old autopsy report? What relevance does that have?
It is, of course, the autopsy of the person portrayed in the waxwork, the killer known as the Professor.
Professors? But the man was a capital offender, so...
That's right. This is the certification of death that was drawn up after the convict's execution. The identity of the killer was never made public, so the report gives few details. But what's important is the name of the coroner who wrote it. Courtney Stevens.
Oh my! Courtney Stevens?
Strike a light!
It appears that the professor's autopsy was conducted by Dr. Scythe 10 years ago. And a few days ago, Mr. Drebber was deliberately stole the waxwork of the professor from Madame Tussbell's. A waxwork that doesn't in fact resemble the victim, Mr. Osman, at all.
And do you suppose there's some unsavory relationship between those events?
Absolutely. I'm sure of it. There's no doubt in my mind that the professor's case is at the heart of a link that we have yet to uncover. Between Dr. Courtney Scythe and Mr. Enoch Drebber. Oh?
Hidden links, mysterious connections, secret relationships. This is all most extraordinary. We're surely obliged now to explore this further.
We got one person on our side.
Right, White. We can't let this trial come to an end now. Now, while there's this cloud of suspicion hanging over the yard's best coroner.
Okay, don't shoot it down with your gun, though, sir. It wasn't like... Okay, yeah, we've heard it. We've heard it. I'm not reading you saying what happened back in the day no more. So we got that out the way. Now, the next part, I'm still a bit baffled on. You do not trust the police. Mm-hmm. We're talking about evidence. Mm-hmm. So we got you. I wonder if we need to talk to juror number 1 again. So we'll just press on all the statements. He's gonna say the same thing, blah blah blah. No, you don't say anything. You don't trust the police. Oh wait, no. We were talking to you next. You've reconsidered your position, and corner the cob girl is talking. He's still on that. I feel like this and something else needs to occur. I just don't know what though. So we got you. Wait, what number is everybody? My curiosity. Okay, so it is going in the right order. It's just they are out of order for some reason. Wouldn't it be 1? Oh, I'm dead. I am dead. I am dead. No, just go ahead and give a guilty sentence. I'll take the L. I will take the L.
Thank you, counsel. That will do. But my lord, wait. The defense is still in process of establishing an argument. No further analysis is necessary, I feel. As such, I shall be requesting the final decisions of the members of the jury. Guilty. It's been an honor to serve, my lord, and we know exactly what we think now.
Usually.
Yep.
Yuzai.
Usually. Usually.
Yuzai.
Usually.
Mr. Albert Harebrain, in accordance with the findings of this court, I pronounce you...
It's so heavy.
I applaud the jurors for doing their civic duty and for finding a swift resolution to this matter. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Damn. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Brain. Yes. Oh, God. Yeah. Let's just go back here. We're good here. All right. We've already pit 2 and 3 against one another. Or 2 and 6. You don't trust the police. We tried 5. That does not work. We've tried 1. That does not work. Is it 4 and 3? No! Then what the hell? Who am I supposed to pit against one another? Hang on. No, continue. Can we load this back? This game is baiting me now. Because we ain't getting any more information out of like what we already have. So who are we pitting against? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? I did this before. What do you mean? Oh, I hate this game.
Good gracious. To whose statement do you refer, counsel?
If you could put down your corn for a moment, juror number 5.
Oh, you mean me?
You pointed out that it's wrong to make an accusation without evidence. But the accusation in the waxwork model was inside the second birdcage on the day in question is not without supporting evidence, as the defense demonstrated to the juror sitting beside you.
Oh, is that right?
Would it be fair to say you didn't follow the argument? Oh, goodness.
I don't understand much besides calling a cob, to be honest.
Of course you don't. Yeah, you just over here hacking away at corn.
If I could interject here.
Please do, sir, please.
Now that this assertion of yours about the waxwork has been backed up by some solid evidence, it would be wrong of me as a man of science not to pursue the matter further.
Alright then.
Well, me too then.
Sorry?
If this brainy gentleman sees he's all right, then he must be. See, I wouldn't dream of going against calling a cob or anyone who's got a stuffing between their ears.
Okay, well, sure. You know, whatever gets you to that not guilty verdict, that works for me. Success! If you can call it that. They really are, Zazie.
Thank you, counsel. That'll do. As a result of the summonation examination, the jury's overall leaning has changed. 2 jurors now call guilty, against 4 who call not guilty. Accordingly, the court has failed to reach a consensus at this time. The trial must continue.
We did it.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Another wonderful victory.
Waxwork of this despicable professor, used as a body double for the victim in this quite extraordinary case. I must say, it's extremely hard to believe the assertion could possibly be true. However, it would appear that it does at least warrant further investigation.
It's the waxwork of the professor that leaks Mr. Drebber and Dr. Sai. And I'm convinced that there's a special significance to that link.
I don't know what you're hoping to prove, lad. I really don't.
The truth, sir, by using evidence and testimony. The court is to delve deeper into the alleged involvement of the waxwork in this case. The prosecution calls for the owner of the model to be summoned as a witness. Yeah, they just like let it cook.
The owner?
Madam Tuspels. I really thought that Lord Van Zeeks would object to the whole line of inquiry.
Very well, I concur. Make arrangements for Madam Tuspels to appear as a witness with immediate effect.
Listen carefully, my learned friend. Oh, yes! You should know that you're on the brink of opening Pandora's box. Oh, I know. And nobody's gonna be ready for it. Because there's a whole bunch of shit that's about to happen. Probably not within this scene, but towards the end of this case.
The court shall now adjourn for 45 minutes. During that time, the prosecution will summon the new witness and prepare her for taking the stand.
Madam Tuspils, yes. I shall see to it at once, my lord. To be continued. Bum 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 bum. All right. Let's see how far we get through this before end of stream. October 24th, 11:53 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Oh, it's this man again. I keep forgetting he exists. And then he appears before me and does some shenanigans.
Ah, the knight errant himself.
Oh, have you been watching from the gallery, Mr. Sholmes?
I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs, as a spectator at least.
I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself.
Herlock. I have to ask. What on earth is going on? It makes no sense. What's this professor business all about? He doesn't look like any professor I've ever met before. Who even is he?
Ah, of course. You were in Germany already 10 years ago.
Yes, the professor.
When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me. But who knew the monster would come knocking at your door?
My heartfelt sympathies.
As it turns out, Lord Van Zeeks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realized, isn't he?
Yes, how true. His great friend from university in the dock. And now a waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance too. I imagine even the shrewd of Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth.
Not this.
An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw that in front of the man.
Simply guessed that name. You was pleased when you looked it up? Yes. Oh, yeah. It's Sherlock Sholmes. They just couldn't use Sherlock Sholmes in this series for obvious reasons in terms of copyright and such. So it's Sherlock Holmes in well, Sherlock Sholmes is Sherlock Holmes in he's Sherlock Sholmes. The actual person he's based off of is Sherlock Holmes. Oh my god, I'm getting that mixed up in my head because I'm so used to calling this man Herlock. You make it sound deliberate.
I can't help but feeling that this professor case is really very puzzling.
Oh yes, in what particular manner?
Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Scythe, and Lord Van Zeeks. It seems that everybody in the trial has a link to the case somehow. Yes, in fact, I alone am not a member of the set. Though that leaves me as an empty set all alone with no intersection to any other.
Who's excuse me? Oh no, you can go somewhere, honey. No, I don't wish to speak to you. This is Dr. Scythe.
Ah, Dr. Courtney Scythe, Miss Stevens. Good day to you.
Hello, Sholmes. That was very shrewd of you.
What in particular, pray?
You requested that 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you?
Why would you assume such a thing?
He is Bunny. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, he really is with his aesthetics. Because Gregson told me. To think it'd be 10 years. 10 years in the laboratory, wielding my scalpel. I smelled of nothing but corpses and disinfectant. Policemen on the jury had a lot to say about you as it happens, Dr. Sai. And I've accused you of being complicit in what happened. I'm hoping that you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened. That certainly won't be possible. Lord Vensinx won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. What? See, there's some shenanigans going on higher up. Lord Strongheart? The Pandora's box you were warned about is the Professor case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. But attempting to hide from the truth, that's cowardice. I've always fought crime in the way that I see fit. I have no regrets, none at all. And that's all I came here to say. So good day to you. But we also need to solve some things, baby. She mentioned it too, this Pandora's box. Whatever does it all mean? Oh, you'll find out soon enough. I promise. There's really no cause for concern. I assure you when the trial resumes. The meaning will become all too apparent whether you like it or not. Like to or not. Yes, Sholmes. Huh? Now then, I believe it's almost time. I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits. I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much. Ah yes, one word of warning before I go. If in the course of the trial this afternoon you perceive even a shadow of a doubt without truth, don't let it at your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. Thanks, Mr. Sholmes. To the bitter end. You understand. Do not falter. Whatever may come to pass. All right, I understand. Thank you. Good. I shall make myself scarce then. I purchased a bar of chopped caramel earlier, so I shall be gnawing on it as you gnaw away at the truth. What did that warning from Mr. Sholmes really mean, I wonder? Especially the bit about whether may come to pass. It's time for the final chapter then. I'm determined to find the truth, no matter what. October 24th, 12:40 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. So we're just gonna put this front and center and start investigating this? What are we doing?
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready and able to continue?
The prosecution is ready, my lord. Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready.
As the court is aware, the case under our scrutiny began with a damaging incident at the Great Exhibition. Yet we now find ourselves embroiled in the details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago. This trial has certainly defied all expectation.
That seems to be the fate of all trials in which this Nipponese is involved, my lord.
So then, let us begin our explanation of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cardinally involved in this matter. Lord Vensinx.
My lord?
Are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Tussbills?
Not at all. She is in the antechamber as we speak and ready to be summoned.
Very well. Bring in the witness.
At once, my lord. Bailiff, show Madame Tussbills to the stand.
Can
things are about to become a lot more intense. If Drebber is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice in Dr. Scythe. And what connects the pair of them is the waxwork. Yes, the model of the professor. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelevant individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present, it's all we have to go on. You chiseled out Mr. Sholmes? State your name and occupation for the court, please.
My name is Madame Esmeralda Tuspels. I am a waxwork artisan and the proprietress of the Madame Tuspels Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon.
Is it involving Sholmes? Oh, so he finally gets a statue, does he? Now there's the two of them in the world, right?
Oh my, what expression is she carving into that face?
Here we go with the scrolls again. A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this?
Oui, that is true. At first we believed it had been kidnapped.
Waxwork model? Kidnapped?
Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I have just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim.
At present, that is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Odie Osman.
But of course, I know him well. He is part of my odious personages exhibit. I detest to say what is evident, but Mr. Asman does not resemble the professor at all.
Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar. I mean, would you know this?
Are you suggesting that we should see now the demasked visage of the professor? I have here the key, but it's strictly forbidden to open the lock.
This is absurd.
Pardon?
I don't know what face you've carved into your fancy figure beneath that mask. But clearly it won't be that of the actual killer.
Indeed. The man's identity was never made public after all.
The trial took place in a closed court. Proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. We lost one thief, but we're trying to win. There's no possible way that a repository of tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information. But how are you? How's your Saturday treating you so far?
Quell Domage. It would seem you are unaware of the Tuspels' principles.
What principles?
The family Tuspels have always prided itself on sculpting its models a la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, as fashioned with complete fidelity. Et voila! Our principles. There is well-known legend about the Tuspels' waxworks from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Tuspels family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed.
It is a witch.
Oui, that is true. It was a century ago now. I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site. You are correct. The model on display still today in the House of Horrors. We Tuspels will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects.
Dear me, There is somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose.
It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. Right. And it has been a family secret for generations. Do you mean to say that beneath that mask, the true visage of the killer is there? I want proof or it didn't happen.
This is ludicrous. It's out of the question.
The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tussauds special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer emerging from his own grave is a sight to behold. You should come.
I think, madam, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on this matter. You will explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation.
With pleasure. Professor Waxwork.
Actually, I didn't mean to start this, but we'll start it anyway.
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse in accordance with Tussauds' family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the intimate. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered.
The gravedigger? The man sanctioned this.
Oui. I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew. Only the gravedigger. What harm did it do, huh?
So you truly saw it. The face of that monster.
Naturally, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret. But Tussauds would not be Tussauds if we did not insist on absolute fidelity to our sculptures.
I don't believe this. I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, madam. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave.
The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from the time. The special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It was the most detailed account of what happened as reported by the eyewitnesses who saw it.
Dang. Man rises from the grave. It's too absurd for words.
The public enjoy absurdity, monsieur. That is why I reproduce the scene as carefully as possible in my museum. And it's a waxwork from that exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it? That is correct. The professor you see before you here.
Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination.
This waxwork links Drebber to Dr. Scythe, and there has to be some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Drebber were in on this crime together. Cross-examination, the Professor Waxwork. And unfortunately, with that, it is time to end stream. So, let me go ahead and put that controller away. We not gaming no more. We just talking. But yeah, I need to go take care of myself because I already feel the drowsiness coming in, and on top of that, my congestion has not gotten any better. But I'm probably going to be gaming offline, to be honest. Quick reminder, I will not be streaming tomorrow because tomorrow is Mother's Day. So I will be doing some royal activities with my family tomorrow, and with Raihan and the like. So we will be celebrating that way. But if you stuck around as long as you did and you enjoyed even just a crumb of the stream, please do me the favor of hitting that follow button. And also be sure to follow me on my socials. I am on Twitter. I am on Instagram. I do have a YouTube where you can catch Let's Play content, or you can catch previous streams that I've done over on my VOD channel if you're looking for something a little bit longer. We do have a Discord. If you would like to join the Discord, that link will take you to some instructions as to how you can join the Discord. But no pressure if you don't want to, join the community. But we there. All right. But we're gonna go find someone to raid. I think I have somebody on my radar in terms of who I want to go visit, because we haven't raided them before. But they were also a fantastic streamer, and I hope you enjoy it. Lead, oh my gosh, is that you? Long time no see, friend. They snatched my wig. But yeah, and next week, I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a heads up. To make up for the stream, no stream tomorrow, I will be live 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Monday. So now what game that I will be playing, I will wait till my schedule be posted on Twitter. So you're just gonna have to follow my Twitter to see what game I'll be playing and what else is on my roster for next week, which next week will be the last weekend that I stream for the month of May. So I will be seeing y'all in June after the week of, I think the 21st is what's coming up. The weekend of the 21st. So after the 21st, I'll have to catch you guys in June. But we're going to go raid someone who's been by the stream a few times. And they actually might be working on something for me. Teehee, smile. We're gonna go raid Sucky Bunny. It looks like they're playing Gartic Phone with some friends, so it looks like it's a good time. I'm probably gonna be chilling in there, just vibing. The like. I just like to chill out and just have a good time and just get to know other VTubers and see what their vibe is like. And I know I've spoken with Sucky Bunny a couple of times, and I really appreciate their vibe, and I think you guys will like their vibe as well. But I will see you guys Monday, and if not Monday, the following weekend, and if not the following weekend, sometime in June, because I will be taking vacation time for myself next weekend. But I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day tomorrow. And, I know Mother's Day is hard for a lot of people. Do something kind for yourself. Whether it be treating yourself to, a dessert that you haven't had, buy yourself a new tablet or a phone to keep your mind preoccupied, doing some art, crafting. Do what you can to take care of yourself. If I could, I would stream for you guys just so y'all could have some place to vibe to. But, give yourself that extra love. But, in any case, I'm done. Y'all go say hi to Sucky Bunny, and I will see you next time. Goodbye!